That's a pretty cool thing. So I wrote on my shoes tonight. I think I put Mamba for life, 824 KB, because it's really that mutual. So.
I want one answer only. Who was the guy that brought chills up and down your spine when he came onto the floor? The greatest player you ever saw.
That would have to be the GOAT.
Yo, it's your boy Goat Mike in the building, man. Hit the like, share, comment, subscribe button, man. Turn on your post notifications when your boy Goat does pull up. He does go live when he does post. Hey, man, everybody pull up, man. Grant in the building, let's go. HC Pick in the building, let's go. Fambo in the building, let's go. It's your boy Goat Mike. You know what I'm saying? We here, we live. We're in the motherfucker building. New to the channel, hit the like and subscribe button, man. Turn on your post notifications. The boy Goat does post all the time. Try to give you guys some content. You know, this is what I do. You know what I'm saying? I pretty much post every day. You know, shout out to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully everybody's having a good night. We're gonna see how many guys are gonna be able to get up in here. Cause we here, man. The link is pinned in the community tab. For those who can't hit the link in the chat to pop on, you can hit the link in the chat to hop on, or you can hit the link in the community tab and still hop on. You know what I'm saying? So make sure you're ready to pull up, man, and show out. We're gonna go hard in the paint, man. You feel me? I'm gonna hit some guys up, and I'm gonna see who all we can get up in this thing. I wasn't gonna lie earlier, but I wasn't able to. I was playing basketball and shit like that. But we here, man. Famo just fell out, and it looked like we finna see who we can get up in here, man. Fonzo sleep. Let's hit the base. Base probably at work. We gonna see what's popping here shortly, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Shortly we gonna see what's up.
People is better chance because that injury or some shit like that, his pop got elite. Okay, if you make the NBA, okay, you're another winner looking at it. All your life, you done bust your ass. You a cement layer. You understand what I'm saying? You done make sacrifices. You done did all kinds of shit. You can mortgage the house so he can go to this and get, his training and go to a certain school. Your son, Sean Johnson, come up, blue collar worker dad like you, and this nigga go to college, and man, he come to 3.8 GPA. You understand what I'm saying? But watch this. They should have been after 3 days because of the pop. Now you're in competitors. Yeah, I'm giving you another way, bro. You right here to miss the spot. Probably you wasn't deserving of it. Not because he shouldn't have got it, because the politics stood in front of him, and now he's back to the home front, trying to figure years of work. His dad with all the sacrifice, mortgage in the house, all this shit, and the spot he should have got. To a nigga because of who his daddy is. All right, but when M&A was going to be ain't no bunch of this, bro. It's just not like we down the best town in the world. You got to have you talking about Indiana is about the best talent. And we've already seen this before with the ball boys. Hello. All this shit. And what you got to remember, because of who his daddy is, I'm telling you what he about to inherit. His daddy, what his daddy is over the star. He about to get 5 times the pressure just because of who his daddy is. It's going to make him or it's going to break him. He did. It's a different environment. Hey, we're not creating new new stars, being able to talk. I'm proud of y'all, man. I'm proud of us. Because if you can't, I don't get what you not understanding, bro. No, I get it. The NBA gonna have to watch what they doing, because nigga, you have the game. You're a player in that spot. You're a better player in that spot. It's going to turn into a circus. Like, hold on. At the end of the year, they got to go to the Olympics and compete with the world, bro. We have to have the best players that show. You can't wait no slot. This is very close. What about Curry? Wasn't Curry out of the NBA? You know what I'm saying? I'm just going for the conversation. Ain't no conversation, nigga. Put the Curry average in college, nigga. I want to crazy. It wasn't 4.6. 25, which is very hard. 25. Wait. You don't get what the fuck gotta do with your daddy in the NBA? He's averaging 25 points in college, which is 4 points. That's sorry ass Davidson College. See, now I gotta correct that, because that brother said that sorry ass Davidson College. Sorry, my brother. That part was wrong, because Steph Curry took Davidson, I think, to the Sweet 16 that year. It's either he took him to the Sweet 16. So Steph Curry's play was what put him completely on the map. I forgot which one it was. That's what Steph Curry did. So his school was not sorry. His school actually was advancing in the tournament, and Steph Curry put on a show during the NCAA tournament. These are all facts. So that part the other brother said was wrong when he was like, weak ass school. Nah, that's not true. Davidson, they was falling at that time. So I gotta make the correction on that right there. That right there was wrong. So see, a lot of people, they'll come and try and use other situations, bro, and it's not comparable. Steph Curry went to Davidson. Davidson, yes, it was a mid-major. It's not a major program, but you got to look at what Steph Curry did. Steph Curry, when he went over to Davidson, Steph Curry was cooking everything in the NCAA tournament. Steph Curry was cooking everything in the NCAA. I can't remember if they went to the Sweet 16 or to the Elite 8. They went to either one of them that year. They either went to the Sweet 16 or to the Elite 8 that year. And Steph Curry was frying. So, no, that Steph Curry argument don't work. Because Steph Curry was cooking on his own merit. And he took a team, Steph Curry took a team that had no business being around there. And he took them over there. That put Steph Curry on the NBA map. So when dude was like, oh, look at Steph Curry. No, you can't say Steph Davidson all the way on the map. You know what I'm saying? Davidson hadn't done nothing since. To be honest with y'all. Now, your Steph was there. And so really, that made Steph a lottery pick, how he played that year. So that had nothing to do with Dell Curry or Dell Curry's influence or him being at a weak school. No, sorry. Because he took that school and he put them on the map and he put them dudes, like I said, deep in the tournament. So, and it was because of Steph Curry's play. Steph Curry was cooking in the NBA, in the NCAA tournament. He was cooking dudes in the NCAA tournament. So we got to give Steph Curry his full credit for that. That had nothing to do with nepotism or anything like that with Steph Curry. You know what I mean? Steph Curry, he earned it. And his brother Steph. Steph Curry earned his too. You know what I'm saying? Steph Curry, he had his even harder. Steph Curry had to go to the G League, all this other stuff. He didn't get no handout. Of course, Steph Curry in his prime years, when they was winning championships, Steph Curry could have had the Golden State Warriors put Steph on the end of the bench. He could have had them put Steph Curry on the roster. Steph Curry could have did that. Nobody talks about how Steph Curry didn't do that. You know why Steph Curry didn't do that? Because he didn't believe in that. Steph Curry didn't believe in handouts. Him and his brother didn't believe in handouts. Steph Curry easily could get his brother a job any year he wanted. Steph Curry got the juice to get his brother a job. He didn't play that game. And that's another reason people should respect Steph Curry, because Steph Curry never played. On in, man. Y'all smash the like button as y'all come on in. Cut that noise out. Y'all smash the like button as y'all come on in. I appreciate all you. Y'all smash the like button as y'all come on in. Y'all smash the like button as y'all come on in. I appreciate all you guys that's in here. Make sure y'all come on in here, and salute to all of you guys that's joining this video. For you guys who don't know what's going on, we're talking about WAC 100 basically went in not even supposed to be nowhere around here. And really, you hurting the other dudes that's from the projects that I told you guys the other day. You know what I'm saying? He's like, yo, you heard other brothers that's from the projects, parents sacrifice everything for this. Like, you know, and people say, oh, well, you know, Bron set his son up for, man, his son was already set for life. He had to play basketball. His son was already rich, already set for life. LeBron James' money already set his son for life. So he didn't, Bronny didn't have to do anything. He could have just stayed and continue to play video games. He didn't have to do a damn thing. He didn't have to do a damn thing. You know what I'm saying? He could have stayed, played video games, and he would have. Security going forward. So, you know what I'm saying? People who say, oh, he did to set up his son's future. Nah, because his son's future was already going to be financially secure. So, let's finish hearing what else they had to say, man. You know what I'm saying?
Players, man, that was a smoke screen. I'm talking about the players on the court that he's going to respect.
We know that's a smoke screen. Just like he said, that's a smoke screen. You know I don't. Why not? Why would it not work? Yeah, because they wanted Bam. Like, you have to give up Bam. You said Bam cannot be traded. There's some kind of weird speculation.
I didn't hear the net say they wanted Bam. I didn't hear that. I heard people saying that they should want Bam, but I didn't hear them saying that. I didn't hear that. Okay, let me ask you a question then. Who would you send to Brooklyn then? Again, I would want Bam. I'm not saying I wouldn't, brother. I'm just saying I haven't heard no concrete reports that the Nets said if we do a deal with Miami, Bam's got to be in the deal. I ain't seen that report.
Who would you give though? I'm asking you if you're making a trade with Miami, Elder, who are you going to send the other way?
I think the first person would have
who are you going to ask?
Probably Tyler Hero would probably be the first.
Right.
Person.
And who else? You know? Who else to make it work? Bam has to be in it. Like just by using this logic, he would have to be in it.
And I mean, Robinson and everything. They would try to
but then why would I come to that team when it's gutted?
Well, if you do those two, hold on, time out. You do those two guys, that team ain't good at. Those are the two guys, and what's his name going to get not a max, but he's going to get a good deal, and Duncan's already on a $20 million deal. So those two together would equal money wise. And then
so Bam, you would take.
No,
okay.
I'm just saying I'm not putting Bam in because Kevin's probably not going there with Bam gone. You got the team.
You got to be honest, though. You know they're going to ask for Bam. There's no way they would do that.
Brother, why do you keep doing that? I'm not saying they're not going to ask for Bam. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying they're not going to ask for Bam.
You're finessing, man.
I'm not finessing. Because, again, I could say Bam, and guess what Kevin going to say? Well, no, I don't want to play there.
No.
But he going to say, I want Bam, I want Lowry, and I want Jimmy. He going to say that. I want them guys to stay. Now, okay, well, any of them would you consider? Well, maybe if you let Lowry go. That's what they're going to say.
Right.
That's what they're going to say. And they're going to be like, bro, nobody wants Lowry on $30 million. Who wants him for 2 more years? That's bad.
That's not going to happen. So we know that's not going to happen.
Well, I've seen other things take place. I have. Say, and I'll give you a scenario. Right? Say Kyle Lowry goes down for the year. He's out totally for the year. Now you can take, like they did with Danny Green, you can just take his salary back as a salary dump. And now you don't have to add him to your roster because he's done for the year. So you still have your roster space available. Now that's just $30 million in cap space you're getting at the end of the year. So now you can look and say, well, I can do that and then take a couple of these young dudes plus a bunch of picks from them. And that may make it worth my while. I'm getting all these picks. I got a good young guy that's a young star, all-star level star in Tyler Hero because he's 6th man of the year. And I'm getting $30 million cap space and I'm getting 4 picks. They may do that deal.
Elder, man, if I don't ask for Bam in a trade as the Brooklyn management, I need to put in my resignation papers.
He don't want to play there.
Again, you keep going back to that, bro. I'm sure they're gonna ask. I'm sure they're gonna ask him back.
I think it would never work.
That deal, because again, Brooklyn's whole thing is they want
We got motherfucker Fambo in this bitch, man.
What's good? What's good?
What's poppin', my brother?
All right. What you think? What you think your brother gonna do in Denver?
Westbrook is not my brother, but I think he's gonna be. I think he's gonna win the championship with that team. He don't gotta handle the ball as much. I actually think they can win the. I actually think they can win the chip. I think Jokers can make Russ work.
Hey, this might be West's best chance of getting one.
That's what I'm saying. His best chance to get one would be right now.
Yeah.
And if he don't get one with the Nuggets, I'll go to the Celtics. If I'm Westbrook, I'll be desperate. That might sound just fucking crazy.
Because he don't want to end up like Barkley with all them stats without no ring.
They definitely don't want to do that. So if I'm Westbrook, I'll just get desperate, man.
Or some people get a ring, but with no stats.
He don't want to end his career like that.
Hardy too. He in that same boat.
You said who is?
James Hardy.
Who?
Your boy.
James Harden?
Yeah.
Yeah, Harden probably in his career without a ring.
What's up, Grinch?
Come on, hey, y'all! I need 3 subscribers, 3 or 4 subscribers to hit my next milestone. My next milestone is 2.26. 2.26. 3 or 4 subscribers away, man. Let's get the 3K subs by the end of the summer, man. We got to get the 3K subs by the end of the summer. Come on, y'all. We're 740 subs away, man. 740 subs away from 3K. Hit the motherfucking like and subscribe. Stop being weak. Stop being soft. Grinch, you there?
The Grinch is here. The Lakers still suck donkey dick. What's up?
If you're a Grinch fan, subscribe to the channel.
Man, I know there's a bunch of Grinch fans and a bunch of Grinch haters, man. The views gonna come up. Watch.
To the page, man. Let's get Goat Mike to 3K subs by the end of August. Come on, y'all. Hit that like and sub button, man. It's free. It don't cost anything. Like, share, comment, and subscribe. Get your whole family to subscribe. Your mama, daddy, brother, sister, uncle, niece, nephew. Come on, y'all. Let's go. We live every damn night, man. We live every night, bro. For hours. Yeah, I don't run my show like Bang and them niggas do. You know how most shows you go on, you gotta wait and turn to talk. I don't do that. When guys hop in, they can go off the bat off bail. Now, Infamous,
it's a free for all.
It's free for all here. It ain't like Bang and other channels.
Yo. What's poppin', playboys and playettes?
What's poppin'? Let's discuss this.
80 strokes. 80 strokes is in the building.
Hey, Infamous. I really want 80 strokes in the building. But look, this is the only topic we have not discussed on this panel. The Ryan Garcia shit.
Okay,
that man.
I will touch the Ryan Garcia thing, but there's something that definitely needs to be addressed because I see niggas out here ducking it. So can I grab the soapbox for 1 quick minute and then I'll jump on the Ryan Garcia thing?
Go ahead, baby TJ.
This is yours. Hey, real fast. The soapbox is yours, but you got to pay in American dollars, not Canadian dollars.
All right, we'll do that. I'm just gonna grab it for a quick minute, and then we can jump on the Ryan Garcia thing. There is something that I noticed a lot of niggas been ducking this topic, and it's funny when it happened, nobody said a word, but they're quick to jump on Bronny. Let's talk about the number 2 pick in the NBA draft. His name is Alex Sarr, right? The other day, he had the worst game in summer league history. So we want to go off Bronny and say Bronny has bad games and Bronny's not meant to be in the NBA. What happened to all the videos that all these YouTube niggas should be putting out about him saying, "Oh, Alex Sarr had such a bad game. He doesn't belong in the NBA." I will say this again. I'm going to read off the stats. No. Wait a minute. I'm not done. Let me just cook for a quick minute. You can have it. I'm going to read off the stats. Now remember, this guy is 7 foot. He's close to 7 feet. His stats were 0 for 15 shooting. Right? He was 0 for 15 from the field. He shot 0 for 7 from the 3-point range and missed both his free throw attempts. The man scored 0 points in the game. 0.
A donut.
Zilch. The worst game in Summer League. Now think about it. Think of how long the Summer League has been around. The worst game in Summer League history. But niggas want to talk about Bronny James at 55.
They said it's worse than 2017. I think last time it was his name Anthony Bennett or somebody like that. They said it was the worst game since 2017 in terms of stats.
They said it's a. They said the worst game ever.
They was talking about the field goal missing, how he went 0 for 15, and they said that hasn't happened since 2017.
According to the title, it says Alex Sarr had the worst NBA Summer League game ever. So they're saying that this is the worst game ever in Summer League. But I was scouring the channels because we all know how cats like to remember this happened 2 days ago. Well, now 2 days ago. I was scouring the net saying, okay, wait a minute, where are the Alex Sarr videos? Where's the videos of niggas saying, oh, this guy's the number 2 pick? Now think about this. He's the number 2 pick. Where are the videos saying that this nigga don't belong in the league? He doesn't deserve this opportunity. How you have such a I was looking for the videos. I didn't see any. I didn't see none.
You know why? You know why?
Where are you niggas? Where are you niggas talking? Why aren't you niggas talking about the number 2 pick? This is not this is not the 55. This is not number 55. This is number 2.
Do you know why?
Go ahead. You tell me why.
Because he's not LeBron.
I know
James'
why,
son.
but let me hear your explanation. Go ahead.
He's not LeBron James' son. Period.
But thank you. Exactly. And this is what we've been trying to say all along. And now, you know what's funny? Now that cats are coming around and say, "Hey, Bronny's not playing bad. He's steadily improving. His game's getting better." Now, when people want to come out and give Bronny some praise, the haters are now getting mad at the people who still want to cook him. So now the channels out there, like the ticket TVs, when they're coming out and saying, "Hey, Bronny's had a pretty decent game. Oh man, is Clutch playing you?" And now they're going at his neck but guess what? That's what you created. You created this atmosphere, so you can't get mad when people are coming at you now because you created that atmosphere. A lot of these cats out there who now want to turn tail and want to give him praise, they can't now because they stood on their principle of being negative. And that just proves everything. It has nothing to do with Bronny James and has everything to do with LeBron. Don't try to pretend that you care about this kid. Don't try to pretend that, oh, it's about Bronny. No. You're channeling your hate. You're channeling your views. You're channeling your attitude through Bronny to LeBron. And y'all niggas who, no disrespect, but you have a lot of And I noticed the ones that are doing it are the niggas that didn't grow up with fathers, man. Because if you have a father in your life,
can I
go
ask
ahead.
you something, Infamous?
Go ahead, sir.
So okay. So what do you got on the ordeal of what's his name, Jaylen Brown, basically saying Bronny isn't no professional in his field?
I have no problem. Listen. I have no problem with what Jaylen Brown said because it was a private conversation that somebody took out of context. If I'm having a private conversation, Jaylen Brown did not get on a mic. He didn't sit in front of a reporter. He didn't sit in front of Skip Bayless.
He was hashing it out with some chicks.
Yeah, but he was just having a casual conversation, right? And somebody took his casual conversation and made a big deal out of it. I have no problem with what he said. He was just giving his opinion. He wasn't making it out there as a statement. He wasn't giving a report to Woj. He wasn't getting Woj on the mic or what? Hey, Woj, write this down. This is how I feel. It was a casual conversation, and it's unfortunate people can't have casual conversations out there without people miking them up or picking up the casual conversation and reporting it like a bunch of bitches and snitches, because that's what bitches do. That's what bitches do. If I see an NBA player out there having a casual conversation, why am I out there trying to pick it up and then report it? That's what bitches do. That's a bitch move. I'm just being honest. So I have no problem with what he says. It's his opinion. The man's allowed to have his opinion, and we're all cool. I have no problem with it. Just like people have their opinion about Bronny, but I'm about keeping the same energy. So now that he's playing well and he's getting better, because that's all it's about. I mean, you can't take stock in summer league. Summer league is about getting better and improving. Now that he's getting better, I hear a lot of crickets. I hear a lot of crickets in the background of some of these niggas.
Facts. That's fact. A lot of people they talk bad about it. See, that's the difference between me and a lot of people, is that I might talk bad about somebody, but if they play well, I'll come back and say, yeah, they played a good game, give them
right, and that's all we exactly. I respect that. See, I respect that. If he played bad, he's improving. I watched the game tonight. His defense is improving. Now, am I saying he's NBA level ready? No, I'm not going to go as far as to say that. But we just want to see improvement. You remember, this kid didn't have a heart attack. The man almost died. And there was a I don't know if he was a reporter or a coach, and he was one of the guys on the announce team. And you know what he said? He said when something traumatic like this happens to somebody, it takes at least 2 years for them to recover. They say he still hasn't. He's still suffering, or he still hasn't come back from that happening. And nobody, mentally, physically, and for him to come out and get better and improve after all the criticism he gets from the first couple of games that he's played, that takes a lot of testicular fortitude, bro. And I give him more respect for that. To come back from that after, because I'm sure he checks the internet and he reads all the posts. He reads what Goat Mike says. He's listening to he's listening to Goat Mike. He's listening to all these guys say all this stuff about him. And for him to say, you know what, I'm gonna come out there and show and prove that, yo, I belong. That takes a lot of respect, and I give him a lot of respect to him and his family, man, because I'm sure they're putting up with a lot of negativity. So shout out to Bronny. Good work. Keep up the good work, bro. Keep improving. That's all we're asking, bro. We're not asking you to be like your dad. We're not asking you to be the next LeBron James. Just be the best you can be and steadily improve and live out your dream, man. But y'all go ahead, man. That's what I gotta say.
But thing is, that's actually fast. When you just be yourself. Look, one thing I was always taught growing up. My grandparents always said this: never try to be like anybody else. Just be the best version of yourself.
Right. Exactly.
And I've taken heed to that. When a lot of people come on here like, "Hey, Goat Mike, you ain't like Bang, you ain't like this guy and that guy." I said, "Look, I'm gonna be the best version of Goat Mike. Take it or leave it." But I'm not trying to be like anybody else. That's what Bronny got to do. Bronny just got to be the best version of Bronny.
Yeah.
Be the best version of your name, not somebody else's name. That makes sense.
Now, if you want me to touch on the Ryan Garcia thing, I can touch on that.
Yeah, Grant.
Yeah, Grant, are you there?
Yeah.
Fambo sleep. Fambo sleep. We already know that. Go ahead.
Okay, so let me touch on the Ryan Garcia thing. Do you notice something? And this is where we got to start checking niggas. Anybody can come out and say stuff about black people, say all you want to say about black people who are not black, say all this negativity about us, and nobody says a word. But you notice Ryan Garcia said all this stuff, but you notice the people he didn't say anything about? Because guess what? He knows what would happen if he said something like that about them. So here's the thing. He should lose everything for what he said. And here's the thing. They always want to cop the mental illness thing aspect when any of these things happen. I've never heard of somebody who's mentally ill become a racist. When did we start attaching mental racism to mental illness? Oh, he's just mentally ill. He's racist, but he's just no. That's a cop-out. That's an excuse. All that mental illness crap. Listen, here's the thing you got to think about with Ryan Garcia. The stuff that he said was caught on a mic, right? Now, can you imagine the stuff that he says when the mic is not on? Think about that. If he can say that stuff on a mic in front of a broad audience on Twitter Spaces, right? Because there were a lot of people listening, because it was him. If he can say all that stuff on a Twitter Space, imagine what he says when the mic is not on. And he also remember the stuff that he didn't say about the other people. And we got to here's the thing. You're not gonna stop this kind of stuff from happening. There's always gonna be racism. I'm sorry. I hate to break it to y'all. It's always gonna be out there. But here's the thing you gotta think about. Here's the thing. Here's how you affect change. Education, and you gotta hit them in their pocketbook. That's what the other community does. You know what the other community does? For example, which I didn't agree with it, but remember the whole issue with Kyrie? Did you see what they did? They didn't say, okay, Kyrie. They said, yeah, Kyrie, you got to apologize and stuff. But guess what? They're like, no, nigga, we're going to take your job away from you. We're going to take away your endorsements. We're going to cut off your food supply. We're going to cut off your financial supply. That's what we as a community got to start doing. But it's not going to start until we start empowering ourselves and build up our wealth. Because when you build up your wealth, then you can cut off their food supply. You can say, hey, you want to be like that? Okay, cool. Go practice it somewhere else. We're not going to pay you. You're not going to get paid. And guess what? You're not going to work at any other job. That's what they do. They cut you. That's how the other community cuts you off. They say, no, you're not working with us. You're not working with anybody else associated with us. So that's how we affect change. Affecting change is not going online and saying, oh man, he needs to apologize. He needs to apologize to the community. Because guess what? I don't want his apology. We need to hit him in his pocketbook and say, okay, you say that kind of shit? Okay, pay up, nigga. That's what you gotta do. You gotta hit him in the pocketbook.
If we're gonna call out Ryan Garcia, you might as well call out Devin Haney, because he said he was never gonna lose to no white boy.
That's different, bro.
That's not different. That's still racist.
Bro, that's not racist.
That's racist saying you never lose.
Bro, did you hear what?
That's
okay,
like me saying that's like me saying I wouldn't lose to no black boy. That's racist.
No, that's not racist.
What?
That's trash talking. That's trash talking. They say that on the court every day. That's not racist, bro.
Tell them, right? That's racist.
That is not racist.
That's like saying I can't. That's like saying I can't shop here because he's black.
Bro, did he say no? If I say no,
Japanese ass nigga, that's racist.
No, bro. If I say I can't lose to no white boy, that's different than me saying I'm not losing to no nigga. That's different. With the ER, he didn't say. Here, listen, Ryan Garcia used the ER in everything that he said. Not only that, did you hear what he said? He said about George Floyd. I'm not even going to repeat it here. I'm not even going to repeat it there. That's nothing. That's nowhere comparable. This dude, what he said about George Floyd is enough for people to put hands on his neck.
Wait, hold on. What did he say about him?
Go ahead, bro. I'm not even going to repeat it here. I'm not even going to repeat it here.
You got like an article?
You got to go research. You got to do some digging. Okay, I'll put it in code. He basically said what he said about George Floyd. He said if he could, he would bring him back and put him back down again, if you know what I mean.
Wait, he said that on
He would
video?
go and dig it. He would go and dig him up and bring him back up and put him back down again.
He said that on
That's
video?
like saying Anthony is obsolete with a dead corpse. That's terrible.
Bro, that's some evil shit to say, bro.
I ain't gonna lie to you, but when people say certain things, they should get joked on.
Bro, why are you trying? Wait a minute. What? Wait a minute. Let's do some psychoanalysts. Let's do some psychoanalysts here. Why are you capping for Ryan Garcia?
How am I capping? I'm just saying there's a possibility he could just be trolling.
But why are you defending him so much?
That's not me defending.
Whether you're trolling or not, it's still.
Hold on a second, Mike. Hold on a second, Mike. We need. I think.
How am I defending
Grinch. Hold on a second. Let me ask you a question. Where are you from?
How am I defending him though?
No. Okay, let's move on from that. Where are you from?
Everybody already knows I'm from Cali.
Okay, you're from Cali. What's your background?
Okay, so you saying because I'm Hispanic that means I'm
No. I didn't say. I'm just asking questions. What's your background?
Yes, I'm Hispanic. Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. What's your parents from? Are they born here or are they?
Nah, those born in Mexico, but yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. I now I get it. Cause I'm wondering why. I was like wondering why is nigga capping so hard for Ryan Garcia. That was like now it makes sense.
He's trolling, dude. He's trolling.
Bro, he's not trolling because he said this is not the first time he said it. What are you talking about? Why are you trying to defend? Bro, you're trying to defend. I know you're trying to defend him. I know, bro. Bro, I know you're trying to defend him because he's from your back. Yo, I get it.
Bro,
I get
crazy,
it. But
bro.
you got to call a spade a spade.
Because we're both Hispanic. That's crazy.
Yeah, but bro, you kind of already said it. Why are you defending a race? Why are you defending a race?
You act like you know what's going on in his head. I don't know either. I could be wrong.
Yeah, but bro, did you? Here's another thing, Grinch. Did you know he stood on it? He didn't apologize. This is what people don't understand. The stuff that he said, Mike, he still hasn't apologized for it. He stood on it. So you're gonna defend a racist, Grinch? That not only a guy who said racist stuff.
I'm not gonna call him racist because I don't know if he's racist or not.
Oh my gosh! See what I'm talking, Mike? See what I'm talking, Mike? This guy. The art. Everything is out there of what this guy has said, right? You can go look it up. Grinch, you're nasty, bro. You're really nasty,
bro. That's not nasty work. I'm just speaking logic.
It is nasty because everything is. We're not making this up. It's out there. It's not something we're speculating or something that we're assuming he said. He said it and he stood on it. And you're defending it, bro.
How am I defending
see, Mike? Mike, this is why you got to be careful of tethers in your spaces, man. These guys are. Some people are not for us, man. This is a perfect example right here. You see how I dissected him?
All I'm saying is you got to look at different outlooks, sir.
You're defending a racist. You know he's racist. He said racist views, and you're defending him.
Like seriously, I don't.
You're standing up for him. Oh, how do we know he said it? Because it's out there.
He could be trolling, like I said.
Grinch, he's not trolling. Grinch,
man,
he's not trolling.
Bro, you act like you
can't.
Ryan Garcia.
Bro, I don't have to be Ryan Garcia.
You don't know
there's a reason. There's a reason why. There is a reason why they fired him. There's a reason why he's no longer with boxing. There's a reason why people don't associate with him. He's a racist. There's a reason why. This is not the first time he said stuff like this, bro. What are you talking about? And this is why I see, Mike. Mike, this is what I talk about. Because here's the thing. You see how when it's us, these people can come in our spaces, disrespect us. But if we were of the small hat community, the untouchables, none of this would happen. This is what I'm talking about.
Oh,
you would never. He wouldn't fix his mouth to say anything about the small hat community. He can say stuff about. See, people can say stuff about black people because we're all cool and we're like, we invite too many people to the picnic table. We invite too many people to the barbecue, and we make it acceptable for people to come in our spaces and disrespect us. But you can't do that to the Untouchables. That's why he couldn't fix his mouth to say anything about the Untouchables, because he knew what was going to happen. And this is how we go back to what I said originally. I don't care about your apology. I don't care about any of that stuff you're doing. We got to start doing what the small hat community does and start hitting these niggas in their pocketbooks and say, okay, you're going to say stuff like that about us? Okay, pay a fine, nigga. Pay a fine. Not only that, we're going to cut off your water supply. You're not going to be able to work in any boxing organization run by us. That's how
they're not going to do that because Ryan Garcia bring the revenue, though. That's what you're missing.
He's not bringing over, nigga. He might be going to jail. What are you talking about revenue?
You gotta go look at the pay-per-view numbers and all that he does. He's a big
bro.
Why?
Bro, he took steroids. You remember when we were speculating?
You're missing my argument. All I'm saying, he's a big draw, no matter how you look at it.
Bro, stop defending a racist, bro.
Money.
No,
they're not gonna find
hold on a second.
How you talk
now
about
I'm starting. Wait a minute. Now I'm starting to look at you, funny style, nigga. What do you say when you're not on here?
What are you?
Now I'm starting to look at you. For you, no. For you to be defending a racist, what do you say when you're not on Goat Mike's channel?
Are you assuming I'm racist?
Yes, I am. I'm assuming yes. Yes, I am assuming. I'm not saying that you are, but now I'm assuming yes. For you, wait a minute. For you to defend a racist, I have to make that assumption. Right? Correct?
Listen, I've grown up with a bunch of black fellas, pause.
So that doesn't mean shit. Slave masters slept slave. That doesn't mean shit. Slave masters slept with their slaves. What does that mean? That doesn't mean shit. Move on again. Shit. Move on, sir.
Damn.
I'm already moved on. I mean, I'm good.
Okay, thank you.
Damn.
Free my nigga Garcia, man. Locked up in them cages. Free my nigga.
Mike, man, I would love to hear what Grinch says when he's not on this channel, bro. That's why I say we have.
Bro, y'all acting like Ryan Garcia a villain, bro. He's going to therapy. Like, come on, bro.
You see what I mean, Mike? Didn't you see what I said at the beginning? It's exactly what he said. Remember, I said, when have we ever used mental illness to defend racism? All of a sudden, he's using. You know why he's using mental illness? He's using mental illness as a crutch because he can say stuff like that and have you people believe it. I don't believe that crap.
Everybody claims that when they get arrested or they get caught or in any situation, the fast thing people run to is the mental illness or the racist card. Facts. People always run to that shit. They run to it.
Facts. Yeah, because it's an easy out. You know what it's like, Mike? You know what it's like, Mike? It's like when a cop is trying to do something to you, and what does he always say? Stop resisting. Oh, stop resisting! Stop resisting. That's their virtual signal for them to harm you. If a cop wants to harm you, when the cop wants to harm you, the first words that come out of his mouth is stop resisting. When he's beating you, when he's kneeing you in your chest, beating you on top of your head, doing all this kind of stuff to you, he can always excuse it by saying you're resisting. Stop resisting. Come on, man. Grinch, we're not stupid, bro. You can't pull that. You can't pull the wool over our eyes. We're not idiots. That's why I say we have. This is the reason, Mike. Sometimes I say we have no friends, man. We have no friends. We have no friends.
Even Ryan Garcia's own promoters say he has problems in his head, bro. Like that should tell you.
Oh my gosh!
Even his own promoter.
I've never heard mental illness. I never heard mental illness causes racism. Show me the article that says if somebody's suffering from mental illness, one of the side effects could be racism.
Bro, he could have brain damage from that Tank Davis fight.
No. Show me a medical article that says that one of the potential side effects, of mental illness is being racist. Is being a racist.
Wait, hold on. Show me the article. Are you saying he can't have brain damage? Is that what you're telling me?
This nigga.
I'm just saying he could have brain damage.
Mike, did you hear that?
Yeah.
So everybody in the mental institution, there's a possibility that could cause racism.
Right.
You can end up being a racist if you're in a mental institution.
Come on,
nigga. You can't. Grinch, we're not idiots, bro.
You know, if you get brain damage, you could be somebody completely different.
Grinch, we're not idiots, bro.
What you're saying, basically, what you're saying, if you have mental illness, you can kill somebody, you can rob somebody, you can do whatever you want because you get mental illness. Is that what you're saying, Grinch?
I'm not saying it's a pass, but I'm saying it's a reason behind.
That's basically what you're saying.
Alternate.
That's basically what you're saying, boy.
Grinch, it's actually kind of disgusting that you're sticking up. You're trying to make excuses for a racist
diversion tactic for court cases. Right.
It is a little bit disgusting, bro, that you're making an excuse for a racist. I find it very disturbing, bro.
I'm not gonna accuse an innocent man of being racist. I'm sorry.
Innocent, bro. There's no innocent here. He said it, and he stood on it. Do you want me to get the direct quotes?
No, I want to hear a video of him saying it.
Bro, you can go on Twitter. Well, I know maybe they taking it down, but go search any. Just type it in. There might be some places that still have it up.
Okay.
So go listen to it and come back. And you remember what? It's funny. Are you a fan of Ryan Garcia? Are you a Ryan Garcia fan? Be honest.
Nah, he cool, but I'm not a fan.
Okay, but you know about him, right?
Of course.
Do you follow him?
What do you mean follow him?
Do you follow his matches? Listen to his interviews, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, he's definitely entertaining. Yeah.
Okay, so wait a minute. So you listen to him, you follow him, you check out his matches and everything, and all of a sudden, when he comes out with all this racist shit, all of a sudden you have no idea what he said. Isn't that kind of weird, Mike?
I didn't see it though. I'm being honest. I didn't see it.
Isn't that kind of weird? He knows all this stuff about Ryan Garcia, but when Ryan Garcia chooses to be racist and comes out with all this stuff, he all of a sudden doesn't know about it.
Bro, I'm not going to be on a man.
Grant, you're acting sad, bro.
I'm not going.
Bro, you're sad. You're sad right now, bro. Mental illness has never been an excuse for racism.
Bro, I'm not gonna hate on.
Come on, bro.
For doing
come on, stop it. Stop making excuses, bro. Stop making excuses. This shows me that you are potentially a suspected. I use the keyword suspected racist.
Bring me the evidence. Sir.
I suspect you to be a racist because you're defending a racist. You're defending a racist individual. So I'm suspecting that you are a racist.
You're suspecting, but no facts.
Infamous.
So I'm starting to.
Infamous.
Yeah, what's up, Texas? Let me keep cooking this dude. Yeah, go ahead.
No, brother, you should know this, and I tell you all the time. Oh, go ahead. Hold on. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, let me just put this nigga in the trash can. So I'm suspecting. So all of a sudden, you follow this guy. You know all this stuff about Ryan Garcia, but when all this racist stuff comes about, all of a sudden you choose to oh wait, I didn't hear about this. Where can I find this information?
Bro, I'm not taking this seriously. I'm not.
It's not trolling, bro. He said it, and he stood on it. And he gave a half-hearted apology because people were coming at him. This is not my conjecture. This is not something I'm making up or adding to. You can literally go out there and hear it and read the article. Everybody knows about it, but all of a sudden, you don't know anything about it. Isn't that very convenient?
I'm not a Ryan Garcia fan, so yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, but you did just say, Mike. Didn't he just say he follows him? He looks at his matches and he checks them out.
I did
exactly. You see what I mean? Okay, go ahead, Texas. I'm done. I'm done, Texas. I'm done with
his
this
matches.
Nigga.
Doesn't mean I got to keep up with him personally.
I'm done with this nigga. He's exposed himself.
You begging him too bad.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, Texas. What you got to say?
I don't even know what's really happening.
Well, basically, just to keep you up to speed, we got Grinch up here trying to defend Ryan Garcia for all the racist shit you've been saying. You know about it, right, Ted?
Bro, I'm not defending them. See, there you guys go.
Yeah, okay. You are. Yes, you are.
I'll say this though. I will say, am I clear? Anyway, if I'm not clear, then I'll just not worry about it.
All I'm saying is you could be trolling.
Go ahead,
That's all I'm saying.
Go ahead, Texas.
Not. Well, of course, I have some full black family members. I do have some of that in me. So here, listen, man. It's a well-known fact that a lot of, especially
well, it's not just people of full Caucasian descent that dislike people of full African American descent. I've told people all this time, a lot of Hispanics don't like black people. I'm not saying that that's necessarily or Ryan Garcia, but it sounds like it. I mean, dude, when you make the comments, you know that you can't be trolling when you know that. Okay, why would you troll knowing that you'll probably lose big time money? You'll probably be dropped from the promotion, and then you got a bunch of controversy around you anyway. I mean, he just said probably what he truly felt. I mean,
thank you.
Exactly, it is what it is. I mean, I've said it before.
I think Texas. Sorry to interrupt you, Texas. But not only that, he stood on it.
Yeah,
which I kind of respect, because guess what? What I hate is when a racist comes out and says something racist, and then he gives a half-hearted apology just because pressure is put on him, because that's not how he truly feels. He's only saying that to try to save his pocketbook. But listen, that's how he truly feels. And the comment I made, Texas, I'll let you have it after. The comment I made earlier is I said, what is he saying? He said that on a hot mic. He said that on a Twitter space, right? So I'm saying, what does he say when the mic is not on?
Of course.
If he can say that on a public space, imagine what he's saying when the mic is not on. But go ahead, sir.
Yeah, but they have an issue with, you're full black. They have an issue with the full black people. I'm just saying, I've been saying this, I'm calling out what I'm seeing, because a lot of white people are concerned about, just Caucasians and all that stuff. No, I mean, they for the longest haven't been cool with you. Well, why do you think a lot of these, who makes it more of an ethnicity thing when it's a black fighter versus a Hispanic fighter? It's this time more so. I remember when Deontay Wilder lost, right? When he fought, what's his name? Tyson Fury.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Wait, is my mic bouncing off or anything?
No, we're hearing you. I'm listening.
Okay.
Keep cooking.
No. That's the last thing. This is the last thing, because I know when I was listening to Bane, this is a long time ago, when he fought Fury, and he said everybody was of all colors were acting like they were wild and everything. But he lost. He saw Hispanic people cheering, and everybody else cheering. Yeah, I'm like, that's no shock, because they really don't like you, and that's what I was saying to people that have, especially like predominantly African American descent. I would tell them, like, you have to know this stuff. But I mean, it is what it is. I mean, Ryan Garcia is what it is. I don't think Gervonta should fight him though, because why would you want to put money in his pockets? Even if you beat him again, you don't want to put money in his pockets. I mean, I thought he was a fraud anyway. He has the all-seeing eye tatted on his hand, and that's a Freemasonry Brotherhood stamp. So, I mean, he talks about all these promiscuous things that he wants to be able to do if he dates a girl and everything. I'm like, bro, you're not practicing what you're preaching. I could already see through the guy. Discernment.
Yeah, my argument's always been this, Texas. We need to start. I'm talking we as in the black community. We need to start, and this is what I was saying earlier as well. We need to start hitting these guys like how the small hat community does to people who are blatantly that come out with racist things. Now, do I agree with everything the small hat community does? No, I don't. Right? But we need to start adapting some of their principles, and meaning that when people like that say stuff like this about our community, come out with racist stuff against the black community, we have a way of just either ignoring it or just having them, they need to apologize, and just kind of moving on with it. I say, hell no. What we need to start doing is start hitting them in the pocketbooks and say, listen, you say something racist, we're going to fine you, and we're going to take away your livelihood, your way to make money. And we're going to cut off all the resources around you so you don't make money by being this way. And I think that's what we need to start doing. And that's why I always talk about black empowerment, building your wealth, building up your money, building up your community, because you can't affect anything without money. When you start hitting them in the, they can be as racist as they want to be, right? But you'll see how quickly they start to change when you hit them in their pocketbooks. When you start taking money out of their pockets, that's when you see that the attitude starts to change. And I say that's the attitude that we need to start taking.
It starts with this.
Go ahead.
I'm an outsider looking in, but oh dang it, a lot of I guess people in your community at times they want to befriend everybody else except for befriend their own community first, and that's just what I see. And even a lot of other people have called it out. You have to be solid within your people first. I'm not saying you. I'm just saying anybody before you try to. You got know your identity within yourself and your people, and then stop trying to link up with everybody else. Because when I heard that black and brown unity, that stuff was a farce. Because the only people that were talking about
I agree with you.
Listen. Now I have black family and everything. The only thing about it, you guys my witness, but the only thing about it, I'm saying, why are you black people saying black and brown? And the fact of the matter is, fact of the matter is, black people are actually brown. If you look at a lot of black people, they're actually the brown skinned people. But Hispanics are tan on average. But it's I never heard Hispanic people saying the same thing. I've never heard them say, black and brown coalition. No, they will only come to the other side if they need something. But if your ethnicity, infamous, needed them for anything, they were nowhere to be found. As a matter of fact, they would side with anything else. And it's just people learn so slow. It's just you got to pick up on these things quickly. It's the same thing. It's the same thing with men and women. Men are finally starting to learn, but infants. I used to say in 2016, I'm why in the world are men getting married? Why does it take people 7, 8, 9, 10 years to pick up on basic things? If you're helping other people, this goes for same thing with men and women and stuff. Or when it comes to this ethnicity thing, when you see black people helping everybody else and nobody's reciprocating that help, they should know within a short time frame. God dang it, let's stop helping them. They don't give an F about you or whomever. That's what will go through my mind. It's just this is no surprise though. It's always been like that. And there's a big color issue in California, I understand, where a lot of Hispanics they don't like full bred black people. And I'm just speaking the truth. I mean,
because the Spanish people don't even treat the darker skin, the Spanish people in their own country mistreat the darker skinned Spanish people.
Exactly.
We all know that.
Yeah.
So it's not something it's not something that's foreign. I understand completely about what you're saying, but here's the thing. I've never used the acronym black and brown because I always say we have no friends. Mike has heard me say it earlier. I said we have no friends. I don't look for allies. The allies, we have no allies. I admit we have our traders in our own community, like the Candace Owens and the Jesse Petersons and the Tommy Sotomayors. I don't know. We have those kind of people in our community.
But what Tommy says is still facts, though. But he's over the top. But what he says is still facts. The baseline of what he says.
No, Tom.
Yes.
Texas. Can I tell you a secret about Tommy? I think this needs to be told.
Sure.
The stuff that a lot of the stuff that Tommy says, he doesn't believe it, right? He does it. You know how it's the same thing with Candace Owens. Candace Owens, I'm not quite sure. With Tommy, I'm 100% sure. First of all, let's start at the basis. His name is not Tommy Sotomayor. Right?
I know it's Thomas Jerome Harris.
Right. He claims. First of all, he doesn't even claim he's black. You know that, right?
That's funny.
He claims. I'm not. He claims he's Panamanian. You know that, right?
Okay.
He doesn't claim he's black. He's already said on record. What he says it because he caters to a base, and the base that he caters to gives him money. So
I know that.
I'm not. So a lot of the stuff he says, he really doesn't believe. But it's okay.
He doesn't believe it, but it still has truth to what he says. Yeah.
Let me give you an example. Take a TV, for example. He puts out a lot of LeBron James hate videos, right? I have a feeling he does like LeBron. Secretly, I think he does like LeBron, but he puts out those videos because those videos generate views, right? They generate likes, they generate money. He's just. I'll give you a perfect example, Texas. He's complaining today. Today he put out a video about Bronny James, right? Giving him a little bit of credit, giving him some praise. and he's mad that his viewership went down and people are not viewing the video because he's giving LeBron James praise. He's like, he even said it himself. He's like, oh, if I'm in here saying bad stuff about Bronny, the view counts and everybody would go up. Yeah. But now that I'm in here praising, not really praising, but giving Bronny a little credit, nobody's watching. So Tommy Sotomayor has found a lane in which he caters to a conservative / white supremacist base, right? So he tells them exactly what they need to hear. Do you know that he does? Let me I'll end it with this. I
know everything about Tommy Sotomayor, brother.
I'm gonna land my plane. I'm gonna land my plane too. So so if you know about him too, do you know that he does? You know he does OnlyFans, right?
Yes, I know OnlyFans. Which I don't know. Yeah, it's terrible.
I'm supposed to listen to a nigga that's using racism or using racism to generate profit, to generate money. Yeah. He's catering to a base that he knows that's going to financially support him, right? And number two, he's doing OnlyFans with women to generate profit.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Who knows what else he's doing? Who else knows what he's doing on OnlyFans?
Hold on.
That's just what he's telling you. Because I heard there might be some bussy activity. I'm not even gonna go there, but there might be with that dude. I'm sorry, that's not the dude that I want to listen to.
Okay. But go ahead. Well, I'll just respond now. The thing about what's his name that you mentioned, Ticket. A lot of what he says is false. If you look at Tommy Sotomayor, now I agree. He goes overboard, like you said, to pander to an audience. That right there, I agree on. But there's still a lot of truth in what he's saying. Now, he does go. The thing I don't like about him, he goes over the top. And he says some outlandish stuff. But in the middle of that, when you look at the reality, a lot of what he says is true. People don't want to hear it. But to respond to your other point, wait, am I clear still?
Yeah, I'm listening, sir. I'm shutting up. I'm listening.
But no. Am I clear? I'm just asking.
Yeah, you're 100% clear. I can hear everything.
Okay. This is my last point. Now, when you say that, now he's actually lost his platforms because of people constantly flagging him, and he's lost his fan base. He had to go to Rumble, actually, to do that. Now, he has made money.
You know why though? You know why?
Wait. Yeah, because he kept. I'll tell you why. I used to watch him religiously. He kept getting flagged constantly for the content he was putting out there. But my last thing before you go, I had the ability to compartmentalize truth and all the other crazy stuff. If you just take out all the crap, now he did go overboard and said some stuff to appease, like you said, the R's. Now, I don't watch him anymore because he's on Rumble by can. But my final thing is this. But when you take out all the emotion, you listen to what he says in certain cases, you have to say, well, that part is true. But he does get overly animated to where it's like, oh, my God, I call him Uncle Tom. And then, I see that part. Yeah.
A lot of the stuff that he says, Texas, to be honest with you, the best way to pass a lie across, the best way to put forth a lie is to wrap it in a thin veil of truth. That's the best way to get a lie across. You're not going to get a lie across by just coming out and saying. If you can mix it, because that's how a lot of debaters work, like Ticket and all these other guys. That's how they do. They will say something, right, that is truthful, but then they will convolute it with a bunch of lies. So you can't really pick out the lie. You can't really pick out the lie. Well, here's the thing. I look at it this way. First of all, there's a lot of misconceptions in the Black community. First of all, I'll kill one right away. I'll kill one right now. There's a misconception that Black men are not involved in their kids' lives, which is totally false.
And he actually said what you're saying.
They came out with a report. Okay, he said that. Okay,
no. Do you? Wait. No, I'm ready to show what you're saying right now. Not destroy, but do you know what you just said is what he supports? Do you understand? Tommy speaks mainly for Black men because the reason he does that. 'Cause I've listened to him since 2016. The reason he does that is because he sees the slander that full-bred Black men get. Now I watch because he's entertaining, but I would watch him because that was his purpose initially. Now he does go overboard, but he tries to destroy propaganda that is to attack people like you or full black men. That's what his agenda was. See, He does what Kevin Samuels does, just more in a more brazen way. Everything that Kevin Samuels says is what Tommy says, except that people hate Tommy because he's so animated. And let's be real. You know why women hated Kevin Samuels, right? Because I'm going to tell you right now, certain women did. And we know who they are. Tommy did, but see, Kevin Samuels was not going off on these chicks like Tommy would, and certain women still hated him, especially his own ethnicity. Now Tommy does make things a little bit strong, like he'll say some crazy stuff. So my thing is they hated Kevin Samuels for the same reason that they hated Tommy Sotomayor. They both spoke truth, and they spoke for people like you, Infamous, initially. That was their whole goal, because back in that day, you didn't have many men speaking up on behalf of men in general and men of your community. That was the whole basis of them. If you listen to Tommy, what you just said, he said the same thing. There's more black men in their children's lives than not. That's exactly what he said. So if people just listen and pay attention, he was speaking up on behalf of black dudes, but he was calling out the women as well, because certain narratives that was pushed against these dudes. That's what he did. If people listen and not go off of emotions.
Yeah, but here's the difference, Texas. I've never heard Kevin Samuels come out and call black women hooligans. I've never come out and say anything calling black women animals. I've never heard Kevin Samuels say anything.
He goes over the top with that.
That's
exactly
what I'm saying. Like, here's the thing. You can put out, first of all, I find it hard to take criticism from somebody who doesn't even claim they're black. You know what I mean? Like, you're speaking up it's like me speaking up for the Jewish community. I'm not, I'm not of that community. If you're not even claiming first of all, he doesn't even claim that he's black.
He was trolling with that, bro, because numerous times he said
he wasn't.
No, brother. I'm telling you, I watch him religiously. No. He'll say, y'all see what I am. I'm black, brother. You fall for some of that trolling. Yeah.
Let me add my plane. Not only that, he's already come out and says he hates black women. Well, how am I going to take advice for somebody who hates his mother, hates black women, giving up his you know what?
Now, like, I got to respond.
Let me finish.
You got to hear the story about his mom, though.
Somebody selling himself on OnlyFans to make money with least desired women that will pay money to do it, right? So he's basically doing you know how those OnlyFans models like sell themselves on OnlyFans to make cash?
Yeah, I already know.
He as a man, not going out there and putting his boots to the ground and putting his hands in dirt to earn a living.
That's fine. That's what he does, though.
He was sitting up on OnlyFans spreading his pussy for money. That's the guy you want to follow?
How did you know that? I mean, yeah. No, I'm not. No, I didn't say follow. I mean,
how do I know that? Because he said it.
Oh, okay. That's fine. But everything you mentioned doesn't discount if he's speaking elements of truth. Second of all, see, this is the problem. Because people would bash Kevin Samuels for certain things and then say he's calling a woman overweight. Well, how about get full context? See, I like to get context before I just jump and sound like an idiot. Because, like, I'm not saying you, but like when you said that he hates his mom, now you shouldn't hate anybody. The word makes that very clear. Do you know what his mom did to him though at a young age? I mean, if you know what happened to him at a young age regarding his mom, maybe he shouldn't hate her, but maybe you'll probably see, okay, I can see why there's a little bit of anger there. Go. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, Texas. But here's the thing.
Wait.
You can hold on. It's hard to give advice when you yourself.
That's fine.
When you yourself sound like it's hard to give advice to other men when you yourself seem like you're going through trauma yourself.
Yeah, I'll land my plane.
We gotta be honest. Tommy, I'm sure you remember this, because if you follow Tommy, you'll remember this. Do you remember what happened to him when he I should have laughed about this, but gosh, what? Do you remember what happened? Let me just land this.
Well, I was trying to finish too before, but go ahead. Yeah.
No, I'll let you finish. My apologies. Go ahead, Todd. You finish what you're saying.
Okay, but my only thing is this though. Because listen, now I understand he goes off the wall, but he also addressed things that the women said evil about the men. You know how he went after Cynthia G when she said, Olive, you're black. And she said that black women should abort their black babies. Now, he defended you guys in that manner against stuff like that. I mean, now, a few trigger words, and this is with anything, right? Like, if a dude makes a comment or a woman makes a comment about men or whatever, vice versa, I don't use those few things just to dismiss if there's any element of truth. I don't want to tell me stuff anymore. I mean, I don't care about that. But what I'm saying is that with Kevin Samuels, for example, back to him, he was very amicable and nice with women in general. He was. If you go watch him, because people just go off of a few clips and they get this skewed version of him because they're trying to make him look bad and mean. And so normally when he would say, "Oh, you're overweight," which I mean, okay, fine. That chick or that woman would say something conspicuously, I guess incendiary, then he would say something. But even when he was amicable and gave information to people, they would still come on there and disrespect him at will because they don't respect his position. My only thing is that whenever you speak a semblance of truth, there's going to be a community or certain people that are going to dislike what you have to put out there. You don't have to like anybody. I mean, I don't watch these guys anymore. Rest in peace to Kevin Samuels, but I'm going to say this too. Women cheered about his own death. Women cheered about his death. Now, let somebody else that talks just straight up evil about men or a certain ethnicity of men, and if they passed away, God forbid, and those men did the same thing, which they shouldn't, then guess what? They will get the gauntlet. My only thing is that I don't like one-way violence, no matter who it is. If women were getting mistreated like crazy, I would be against it. But it's just if a certain ethnicity is treated unfairly, I'd be against it because I don't have a horse in the race. That's just my thing about it. But you're free to your opinion.
Yeah, let me respond to that. It goes back to what I was saying initially, Texas. The greatest way to propagate a lie is to wrap it in a thin veil of truth.
Yes.
Tommy's voice does he say a
but
lot
what
of
lie
truth?
did he
Yes,
tell?
but he mixes it with a lot of lies. And no, let me finish. I'll let you finish.
No, actually, really, I just want to hear one lie. No, I'm not arguing.
I'll get to some of the lies.
I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing. I just want to know. Go ahead.
Yeah, but here's some of the things. He says a lot of things that are not true, and he mixes it with truth, right? And it's hard for me to listen to a man that has a very blatant agenda and caters to a certain fan base. You know what I mean? He caters to quote unquote mostly white conservatives, right? Because they like to hear stuff like that. That's the stuff they want to hear. They want to hear about there's violence in Chicago and
that's true. That's a fact.
That's the kind of stuff that's the kind of fan base that they get a kick out of stuff like that. They like to hear negativity.
See, I'm against the violence, honestly. Yeah.
Right. But they like to hear negativity about black people because it makes them feel better. Right?
That's now black men like to
that's the kind of fan base that Tommy Sotomayor caters to. Now, am I saying that there's problems in our community? Yes, of course there's problems. But we don't need a nigga like you pointing it out. Like him. I'm talking Tommy Sotomayor. Because he has a blatant agenda behind it. Now, it's hard for me. It's hard for me. Now, I'm gonna go back because if you've been following him, you would know this, right? He went through a period in his life, right, where he was talking down on black women, calling black women all kind of disparaging things, and basically treating the black community like a monolith, if you know what I mean. Basically putting all black people in one pot, which you can't do, right? So then he went out there and got a white woman. You remember the white woman he started dating for a while? And he started going all different places with her, bigging her up, calling her the greatest thing since sliced bread. I think she was a European woman. I can't remember what her name is, but if you go back and listen to some of
that's his choice. That's his choice, though.
But
let me
finish.
That was brother. I'm adding.
I'll get into the juicy stuff.
No, I was just saying.
I'll get into the juicy stuff.
No, Infamous, calm down, bro. I was saying.
Go ahead.
Listen, stop getting emotional. I just said that was in 2014. That's all I was gonna say, bro. Calm down, bro.
No, I'm not getting. No, Texas, I'm laughing. This is funny. So the funny thing is he was parading this white woman around like she was the greatest thing since sliced bread. She treated him great, fed him grapes, whatever you want to call it. He comes
was really
home
trolling.
one day. He comes home one day and finds a brother putting the pipes to this woman.
Yeah.
You remember that?
I heard of it.
Do you
yes.
remember? Now, do you remember the subsequent videos that happened after that?
No, I actually don't.
This nigga went online and talking about how he wanted to end himself. His life was ending. He was in a depression. He doesn't know how he can get out of this. What have I done to myself? And I will never date another woman again. He elevated this white woman so high. When he found out this white woman cheated on him, and he came in and the brother was putting pipes to her, this nigga was curled up in a fetal position, wanting to end his life. Now, I'm not making fun of him wanting to end his life, but I'm just saying. I'm sorry. It was a little bit funny. I didn't because see it was almost like karma. It was almost like karma because he was using this white woman to put down he was using this white woman to put down the black woman. He was using this white woman to he elevated her so much that he started pretending he was almost like he wasn't black anymore. And that's what you get. And this is what I talk about with his message. His message is dangerous because words can be weaponized and ideologies can be weaponized. And when you go out there weaponizing words and ideologies without putting context to it or having a balance when you say something, it can be very dangerous. So if I'm putting out, for example, to a young mind, let's say there was a young person listening to Tommy Sotomayor at an early age, right? And every video that I put out, I'm calling black women black hooligans, they're this and this and that, without no counterbalance to what I'm saying. That's where it could be weaponized and could be dangerous. And that's one of the things I didn't like about him. And
can I say something?
I'm gonna land my plane.
Well, your plane's been in the air for 20 hours. Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna land it. I'm just gonna land the plane by saying this. I'm not gonna be a hypocrite. I used to listen to him, and then I started to realize that his message wasn't changing, or his message had no balance to it. And then I said, nah, man, I'm out of here with this nigga.
All right.
I can't listen to this negativity 24/7 about my community, and the women that are part of my community. But go ahead.
So I have a few things here. Okay. The plane is finally landing. We're landing on American Airlines in Miami, Florida. Okay, so just a few things here. Now, I'm not going to dispute anything you're talking about. The thing about it is that now, like you said, he did go through trauma with his mother. Now, you should never hate anybody for what you went through. And we do know that women, no matter who they are, no matter what they are, if they've had like a bad experience with their father, he could be Hispanic, black, whatever. They can sometimes, we've seen it, they might end up hating men that look just like him. Now, in this case with Tommy Sotomayor, him and his mom had a bad relationship even when he was young. Like he talks about how he was abandoned, how he was this, that, and the other. There's no excuse though to hate it or to dislike, or there's no excuse to, like you said, make these comments about a whole ethnicity, but which they do this about men too. But my thing is this though. So with that point being there, I can't see why he has. Well, I mean, he's going through trauma, and he mentions how when he grew up in school, a lot of the chicks that looked like him would crap on him and stuff like that. So, but nonetheless, the message he puts out there with all the, like you said, calling him all these names, yeah, over the top. That's what I was saying. It's over the top. Now, my other thing with this is that. My last thing is like just my two things is this. No matter who I'm listening to, like Kevin Samuels, for example, I'll go back to him. Because, okay, he might have made a few comments, but the basis of what he was saying was still the truth. I don't allow my emotions to go crazy. Like let's say a woman is talking about men, right? And let's say he hates men. Because I've heard women who actually hate men, which is a lot of them. But then she says if men didn't exist, there wouldn't be all this physical violence. Now, I'm not emotional like that. So even though I know she hates men, but she says that, yes, that's true. If men were not around, we wouldn't see as much physical violence as we do. I can actually agree with that. I can agree with that. So I can take out what somebody said some truth. Oh, and Infamous, Infamous, you there? These are my last two things. You there, Infamous?
Yeah, you have the mic.
Okay.
I'm just listening.
Did you?
Yeah,
no. Let me ask you this question. Two questions, and then you got it. Do you know that Tommy Sotomayor's biggest fan base were actually black women? And I would know this because he actually, I'm not making this up. That's his biggest fan base right there. It's actually black women and actually black men. He speaks for black men more so than anybody else. But
that nigga don't speak. That nigga don't speak for me.
For black men, no.
That nigga don't speak for me. He doesn't.
No. I'm not. No. I'm not saying speaking for your voice. I'm saying that he's in his mind. He's speaking on behalf of men.
It's hard for a person to say they speak for black men or black women, and they don't even consider themselves black.
Yeah, well, he was. I don't know.
He says he's Panamanian.
Okay, but my last thing, because I'm done with Tommy Sotomayor.
He said he's Panamanian. He's not black.
Okay, so my last question is this. Last question is this,
which is not true, by the way. He's not Panamanian. He's lying.
I think I started this Tommy Sotomayor conversation because I shouldn't even. Okay, anyway, because I don't care about the guy anymore. But lastly,
from Georgia talking. He's trying to sound exotic. He's trying to sound exotic. I'm Panamanian.
He's Tommy Sotomayor.
And his name is not even
Latino.
For you to go that far to change your name and to change your ethnicity, quote unquote, there's something wrong with you. Now, here's what I will say, Texas. If he's going through all that trauma with his mom and all that stuff, why would I want to listen to somebody who's going through trauma? He's just going to inflict more trauma.
You mean like Cynthia G?
If he's going through all that trauma, get help.
Yeah, you need
Don't be putting out your trauma to the rest of the world so they can follow your bullshit.
Okay, so I'm asking you a question, Infamous. And you might feel the same way. The Cynthia G's, a lot of these chicks who have, had trauma with their fathers, and they say all men of a certain color should be aborted or die and stuff like that. Do you feel the same way about that? I'm just asking because I don't mess with Tommy Sotomayor anymore.
No. Cynthia G, Tommy Sotomayor, I put them all in the same bag, man.
Yeah. I'm not going to argue that.
Yeah, Cynthia G is another one too. But here's the thing about Cynthia G. Cynthia G, I put in the same bag as Tommy because she caters. She realized that she got a certain fan base that was listening to her. Right. First of all,
you know what happened to her, right?
She's a bed wench too, by the way.
You know what happened to her, right? The backstory, right? Okay, so I heard. No, let me explain. Because there's a couple backstories. Now she liked black men a lot. That's where it started. And then I guess allegedly she got turned down by one. So then she wanted, but she had mixed messages. I never listened to her because I found this out through Tommy. I found out through another YouTuber. I used to watch this guy named Hassan Campbell. It's crazy, but they kind of exposed what happened to her but then like you said, she loved white men, but then she got done wrong, I guess, by one of them. So now all of a sudden, she's having mixed messages, F this man, this community, but then, but I don't want to be associated with the other side because she got hurt by, I guess, both, which she only got turned down by one. God knows what happened with the other one, but so she has a lot of hatred,
Right.
And she cheered for Kevin Samuel's death. Here's
the thing, Texas. I hate when people come on YouTube to, basically give a therapy session. Like, if you need therapy, do your therapy off YouTube, man. Get your help. Listen, Texas, let me give you some inside information about myself. I went through a traumatic childhood. I was made fun of as a kid. We all go through it, nigga. Like I was told I had a big nose. I was told my legs were skinny. Like I was a skinny kid. I went through it. We all go through it.
Yeah, nigga, you look just like Gary Coleman.
So I never, as I grew up, I never inflicted that trauma and say, man, when I was younger, people used to make fun of me and blah 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 blah. Man, I'm gonna, I hate women that used to make fun of me. Who cares,
I know DJ got made fun of too. Then I grew up into a tall, handsome nigga. Like that happens, man. Just because you're black, Tommy Sotomayor hates people because he's black because they say he's too dark. Get over it, nigga. There's tons of black niggas out there, that dark niggas out there that are getting props. Idris Elba. Who's the other nigga? Jaylen Brown. I just saw Jaylen Brown with two fine-looking, tall, dark, giraffe-looking chicks. Morris Chestnut.
Morris Chestnut. Who's that? Angel Reese. I saw him with
Stephen
Angel
Curry.
Reese and a fine looking.
Stephen Curry.
You know what I mean? Texas. We all. The point I'm trying to make is we all. Texas. The point I'm trying to make is we all go through it. We've all been made fun of. We've all been through some trauma.
I would have been made fun of one time.
Get your therapy and get over it, nigga. It happens. But go ahead. It's all yours, bro.
Oh no, you're good. I mean, I'm done, man. I mean, yeah.
No, I'm done. That's all. This started with the Ryan Garcia thing. We went into a whole.
No. That Ryan Garcia. That's what I was really touching on. Like that Ryan Garcia. Yeah, I mean, they've been having hatred for forever. Like it's not just one ethnicity. They've had hatred for forever, and now people are starting to see that. I hated the term. Like I say, I have people that I know that you share your ethnicity, and it's just like they've always had that brewing hatred. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I just I don't know, bro. I tell anybody, you there? They're like, let me stop talking. I'm done.
Yeah, I don't want to hog the mic. Anybody else want to add to this conversation? You all have it, man.
Hey, yo, did
Well,
you see
I'm a later riser, so I don't really know what y'all
She
talking about.
broke the record for assists with, I think, 18 or 19 assists.
Oh, you're talking about Caitlin?
Oh, Caitlin Clark. I bet Infamous is mad, man.
No. See, here's the thing, Texas. I'm not like that. I'm giving Caitlin Clark her props. I have nothing against.
Because they did hate on that girl, though, bro. I mean, we'll disagree, but hey,
way overblown. The hate that Caitlin Clark was getting was way overblown, by the way. But my thing with Caitlin Clark, we know why. In my opinion, I'm going to be honest. You see, this is where I can be honest. In my opinion, she has taken the lead for Rookie of the Year.
Okay.
That's in my opinion.
Because you were ready to come at her because she had a slow start, man. Bro, let's just be real. They hated on her because of her color, brother. Let's just be real. I mean, we got to be honest.
No, it's her fan base, unfortunately, is you know who. And I think that's what's happening. That's a problem. And her fan base is putting out a lot of propaganda out there that's making people hate her. But it's not her. Has nothing to really do with her. It's her fan base. Her fan base is a little extreme.
Well, so let me ask you a question. Yeah. So if a fan base is making me hate somebody, that means that I probably just have hatred because, I'm different. Because, like, I didn't hate Lonzo Ball because he had nothing to do with it. I don't even hate Bronny. I don't think he's going to be that good, but it's not because of his. Well, I'm a LeBron fan, but if you have hatred for somebody because allegedly their fan base makes you hate them, I mean, you probably had some internal issues there to begin with. Like, there's UFC fighter like
no, I disagree with that. I disagree with that because Lonzo Ball ain't have no fan base. Bronny ain't got no fan base.
But Bronny got a fan base. He got a fan base.
Bronny has a fan base. Bronny has a fan base.
There's a lot of black people who do not like Eminem because of his fan base. Because they call him the GOAT. He's the greatest ever. And so for a lot of black people, they don't think he's the GOAT. But his fan base is so massive that it makes people hate Eminem. It makes them hate on Eminem because of his fan base. It's the same thing with LeBron. I think a lot of people don't like LeBron because of his fans.
Yeah, but you got to be a weak person to hate somebody.
I'm just different. Go ahead. I'm sorry, man.
I do believe that between her fan base and a lot of the media made certain people dislike that young woman. Probably ain't never seen her play. They probably don't know nothing about her. But it's like her fan base, the media, it just makes certain people feel that type of hatred or resentment for other people. So yeah.
I'll respond. This is my take. Now, but the former NBA players that were just giving her just unsolicited, just trying to deprecate her game, for example. Like, who was the chick? I'm gonna look at the comments so I don't lie. It's just like, my thing is you should like seeing this young lady. So not just the fans, but you should like seeing this young lady improve your game that you played. Former WNBA players were throwing her just subliminal shade and stuff. It's just like, I mean,
hey Mike, somebody backstage trying to come up. My bad.
Yeah, but Texas, we got to be honest.
My 2 cents just real fast. I think they got the slander from Caitlin Clark. Oh, sorry, Infamous. Just real fast, Infamous.
No, go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Back in college when Angela Reese won the championship and she was throwing the finger that you can't see me to Caitlin Clark. They put the villain role on Angela Reese, and they felt sorry for Caitlin Clark, and league felt like, why is Caitlin Clark getting all this sensitivity, all this pamper when nobody else is has a pillow? They have to fall on their knees, but she has a pillow to put her knees
to put her head, put your head on the pillow.
Let's bring context to that. The only reason why Angel Reese responded back to her was because Caitlin did it first. A lot of people want to talk about that. Caitlin did it to her first, and then it was Angel Reese that responded, and that's what the camera caught. Angel Reese was just responding to what Caitlin Clark did to her.
Also,
right? So
you're right
let me take it a step further. When Caitlin came into the league, right? I believe that the criticism was deserved, because she wasn't playing up to that speed yet. Now she's starting to play up to that level that she was originally praised for. She hasn't completely reached that yet, because I think she still leads the league in turnovers, if I'm not mistaken. But I will give her, at this point, I'm going to give her, I believe she deserves the Rookie of the Year based on two things. Based on the fact that she has a greater responsibility than Angel Reese, right? Also, she's playing the point guard position, which is one of the hardest positions to learn in basketball, as you know, right? And this is her first year playing it. She's still has a lot of turnovers, but she has a lot of responsibility, and she's still putting up numbers. So I give her respect. She's starting to catch up, right? She's starting to get better. Her game's improving, right? Now Angel Reese, it's hard to give. A lot of you guys don't watch WNBA basketball. I actually do, by the way. I actually do. I've actually, because of the whole controversy stuff, I've actually been a fan and actually been watching a lot of games. If you've been watching Angel Reese play, right, you will know this. She's not even the best player on her team.
Oh, that's that. Who's that chick? Who's the other chick's name?
Kennedy Carter.
Kennedy Carter, girl, right?
Kennedy Carter is the best. He's a rookie. Kennedy Carter is the best player on that team, hands down. I don't care what anybody says. If you've been following it, you know. Go ahead. Go ahead, AC. What are you saying?
Is Carter the light-skinned girl with her braids?
Yeah, Kennedy Carter is the point guard. The point guard with the long hair.
Yeah. Her edges. Yeah, her edges reach the back of her head, right?
Yeah. I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna go.
Now, Kennedy Carter.
I just want to talk about her game. Kennedy Carter's game is like, when it comes down to the fourth quarter, she's money. She's money. So Kennedy Carter is actually the girl that pushed Caitlin, by the way, if you want to know who she is. Remember the girl that pushed her and made that whole controversy? Because that's how she plays. She plays like Patrick Beverly, but she actually plays better than Patrick Beverly. She actually plays better than Patrick Beverly, to be honest with you. I think she could probably beat Patrick Beverly.
Absolutely not. That's delusional.
I'm playing, but I'm saying she's a dog. My point is that she's a dog. She's a dog. She plays hard. She plays hard, especially in the fourth quarter when it's coming down to the end of the game. So
with that jawline, she probably does, man.
She's actually the best player. Whoa. She's the best player on the team, and Caitlin is probably the second best. Now they made a trade. Which I'm surprised they made. They got rid of the white 3-point girl, Memby. They traded her to the Phoenix Suns. Damn it! I can't believe I know so much about the W.
Yeah, I'm starting. Chris is weird. Yeah, so Juju Watkins. That's who I want to know. Juju Watkins. Hold on, Juju Watkins.
Because I've been following it.
Oh, you've been following. All right.
I've been following the WNBA, so I know this. So I know that Angel Reese is not even the best player on her team. Casuals will probably say that, but if you actually watch the game and follow the game, you'll know that she's not.
It's hard to be the best as a rookie too, and she has good stats though.
But she's good though. She's good.
Yeah, she's averaging a double-double, 13 and 12.
Yeah, great player. But I have to be honest, Texas. At this point, Caitlin. Caitlin deserves the Rookie of the Year.
Yeah,
Hands,
I guess so.
At this point, yeah.
Indiana Fever, huh?
Who's the best player for the Las Vegas Aces in your
Oh, that's Asia Wilson, yeah.
Oh gosh, that fine glass of wine. Oh my lord.
Man, this dude is crazy.
That girl is fine as what, man. Man, I heard that there was what's his name girl? What's his name girl? Some guy from Miami.
Oh
what's his
yeah.
name?
Who is dating her now?
I mean, I can look her up. I can look her up.
What's his name?
Like Miami. Infamous.
What was that?
What's his name?
Who's the center from Miami? Miami Heat.
Bam Adebayo.
Yeah, Bam. Yeah, Bam is the. Apparently, that's Bam's chick.
Yeah, I see it right here.
That lucky bastard, man.
You sound like a virgin, Infamous.
Yeah, you sound like a simp right now.
No, but bro, A'ja Wilson is fine. I don't care what anybody says, bro.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Now, she better than she ain't better than what's her name? These two chicks, I'm getting ready to name. You ready? Brace up for it. God dang it, what's her name?
Let me go.
Liz Cambridge and Della Dawn. Those are my skyscraper babies.
How did I know?
Nah, A'ja Wilson. No.
How did I know? But here's the thing, Texas.
Yeah.
Texas, I'm gonna be honest with you. When I'm looking at women now, I look at the genetics, and I look at what she can produce, meaning like offspring.
They can make tall babies.
Bro, if you put a child in A'ja Wilson, I swear, if I was having relations with her,
wow, this dude sounds crazy.
I'm gonna be honest. No, Texas.
If I was having relations, I would put a baby in her.
No, because here's the thing. I'm doing it. I'm trying to be polite on YouTube. I'm trying to be.
You sound a little bit like the Doors.
But you know why, Texas? Look at her genetics. You know that you're gonna get a Giannis Antetokounmpo with that kind of genetics, bro. You have a child with her, you know your child is gonna be a super NBA player. But then, you know what I mean? So that's why I look at the genetics. If you have a kid by Liz Cameron, she's 6'8". You know, she's 6'8". But guess what? She's kind of crazy though. You might end up with a you might end up with Magic Johnson's son. You know, you got. you might end up with Magic Johnson's son, if you know what I mean. You know, and Juju was born in 2005, man. Yeah, Juju Watkins. That's the next superstar. That's the next one. She's gonna be bigger than everybody. She's gonna be bigger than Reese, and I think she's gonna be bigger than Caitlin, in my opinion. Yeah, for sure. But it's all good, man. I'm glad the women are doing good. And the NBA's gonna add more.
Checked out the
you bugging, bro.
Olympics?
Who's bugging?
Have you checked out the Olympics?
Bro, get that off there. Get that off the screen, man.
Hey, yo, AT, man. Get that off the screen, bro. Come on, man.
So now, hold on, Infamous. Now I know it's saved on his computer. I'll never look that mess up on my team. No, sir. No way, Jose. Hey, tell Jose I said no way, Jose.
Hey, Texas. I gotta be honest. He does kind of look like Liz Cambridge, though.
No, he doesn't. Don't disrespect the beautiful queen, Liz Cambridge.
Or Liz Cambridge? Is it Cambridge or Cambridge?
Cambridge. Cambage, whatever. I don't know how you pronounce. She's 6'9", bro. Oh my god.
But bro, can I be honest?
Do that again? You finna get roasted worse than me and Grant and LaFonso together.
Dang, that's pretty bad.
Hey, y'all, the panel. You know what I'm really looking forward to for the Olympics? Nobody's talking about this. The one event that I'm really, really looking forward to is the breakdancing event. How come nobody's talking about that?
I'm not watching that.
Listen. I got breakdancing is. Yeah.
What, are they gonna have a New York boombox?
Bro, I can't wait. I'm a fan of breakdancing. I can't wait for the breakdancing event in the Olympics.
When I go to the I'm gonna see a bunch of dudes with the boombox and the white sneakers. Just
infamous. It's not,
bro.
Not
I can't
the
wait.
Women's relays, bro. The women's relays, the 4x4s, and the 100.
Oh yeah, that of course. I'm gonna
That's
of course.
The best.
But you're gonna watch for the wrong reasons.
No, I'm looking forward to the track events. I love track, right? Because I used to be a track runner. I used to be a track runner myself, right? I used to be heavy in track.
Yeah, Texas.
So I love track, but
we know you were the first guy on the 4-man relay. They said with the slow man first. Hey, Enrique, go finish it. Jamaica. You're part Jamaican though too. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
He brought much shame to them, bro. Like, we can't have a slow Jamaica starting out right now. We can get the fast Jamaica, 34th.
Hey, who's that Jamaican runner?
I'm just playing, man.
She's I think she runs 400.
Oh man. I think her name is Kits. Kits
for Jamaica?
Yeah.
Jamaica. Wait, what is she running?
The 400.
400. Oh crap!
Gosh, I
don't want to look at the names.
I can't remember her name.
Infamous, that's your girl, Infamous.
No, my
Alexa
Sha'Carri Richardson.
Right,
Sha'Carri Richardson is my chick, man. Sha'Carri's my chick, man.
No, but from Jamaica, bro.
Yeah, Jamaica destroys the United States, man. Is it Nikisha Price? Nikisha Price?
I don't think that's gonna happen this year, though. I don't think it's gonna happen this year.
I think so. Infamous.
It's
Jamaica.
U.S. has a strong team. U.S. has a strong team this year,
and they got a stronger team too. Jamaica.
We'll see.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Jamaican girls don't play.
Man, I want to see breakdancing, man. I don't care about that stuff.
Put that in right now. USA breakdancing.
I can't wait for break. You know who's gonna win breakdancing, by the way?
Fire. Jared Jackson fires. Fuck.
You know who's gonna win breakdancing? China. I'm already penciling it in.
No breakdancing.
China.
Yeah, I think China. I think China.
Ooh, who's China?
You China to talk about breakdancing is wild.
I'm gonna say it like this.
Go ahead. I love breakdancing, man. I love breakdancing.
We're not gonna just slide by. Hold on. We can't just slide by. We can't just slide by what Infamous just did. I don't care how good a girl look. You sound like a fucking simp, and it's bad, bro. You can't be sounding like that on the mic, bro. That's terrible. That is terrible.
For what? For what? For who?
Bro, I don't care how bad a chick looks. You sound like
oh my God, Asia Wilson. I'm just about to bet on you, man.
You sound like I ain't gonna lie to you, Texas. He sound like a guy that'll pay $1,000 to smash her. I ain't gonna lie to you. He sound like that, bro.
I would never pay money to smash a chick, guy. Never in my life.
The way you just sounded.
I just think she's fine, bro. I'm just being honest. I think she's nice looking, tall glass of water, man.
Hold on,
am I wrong? Wait a minute. Am I wrong for bringing up for acknowledging the attractiveness?
You know how Pete Rose said he got smothered by white cakes. Well, he's gonna order the chocolate cake to smother.
No, Pete Rose went way too far. Pete
Rose lost his mind, man.
Yeah, Pete Rose lost his mind. He went way too far.
You can't give too many. You can't give all these compliments to a chick you don't even fucking know.
Bro, I'm acknowledging her beauty. Like, what's wrong with that?
You do it all the time. Fucking bitch. She could be a bitch on the inside. Who knows?
Yeah, but I'm acknowledging her beauty, though. I'm just saying she's pretty.
Bro.
So what am I supposed to do? Acknowledge a man? Like, what's wrong with y'all niggas? I'm confused. I'm giving a woman credit. I'm giving a woman credit, and y'all complaining. Are you serious?
Don't say y'all. Don't say y'all.
Where's the timer?
Don't say y'all. Yeah, don't say I didn't do anything.
Can y'all not hear me talking? I mean, damn. Bro, the fact of the matter is, it's okay to say a girl's pretty, but you took it to the extreme. That's what I'm talking about. You went over the top with the shit. That's what I'm talking about. You can say a chick is pretty or she look good and leave it at that, but you took it to the extreme. You sound like you'll pay $1,000 right now, like the guy saw this one video to smash her. That's why you sound, bro.
Hey, Mike, he'll go to the bank and say, "Hold on, baby, I'll be there. Let me get the $1,000 out of the bank."
Yeah, but wait a minute. Do you notice something? He stopped the whole conversation to get mad at me for acknowledging the beauty of a woman.
No.
That's weird, bro.
I stopped the conversation. No, I stopped the conversation because No, I stopped bro. Listen. Here's why everybody knows when you watch females run track, you're not really watching the track. You're watching the fucking ass jiggle. You're watching the legs jiggle.
Oh man. Hey, Lolo Jones is my favorite though.
That's not true. That's not true.
Bro, if you're King's age, of course. But we're talking about in this generation. We're not watching.
Yeah, but Mike, who's sounding thirsty? Who's sounding thirsty now?
See, but Mike's trying to destroy his thirst. He's not trying to go into the temptation, the lust temptation. I'm just playing, man.
Here's the thing. Acknowledging a chick's beauty is cool. But you took it to you sound like a man that if a chick told you no, you would follow her home and say, "Look, you give it to me or else." That's how you sound.
They can do this. They
you done turned him into a creep. Damn, Mike.
Give it here now. I'm gonna just take it,
bro.
Mike, Chris Hansen in this motherfucker.
Mike, I'm a tall, handsome nigga. I don't have to do that, nigga. Maybe you do, but I don't.
Hey, did y'all see this sea creature? Hold on, look up this thing called Dark Waters YouTuber. It happened recently. It was this sea creature, bro. Infamous. It was super big and long, bro. It wasn't made up, man. I'm like this. No, I'm not on that time. I'm just saying, bro. You like what the heck? It was like a sea serpent. Like it was huge, man. It looked creepy. It was bad, bro.
Are you talking about an ugly woman?
No. HC, type in Dark Waters on YouTube, and then it's like one of his most recent shorts. He's from New Orleans.
Is it real?
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
How do you know it's not computer generated?
Texas stayed infamous. I was finna go in on your ass. I ain't gonna lie.
Mike, you can't go in on nobody. Come on, man. Don't even talk, bro.
Hold on.
Pause.
Ain't no bro. Anybody who's thinking with a nasty brain,
I'm trolling.
Everybody know what we talking about.
Yeah. Mike, you can't talk. Mike, I've never seen you with a woman. What are you talking about?
Whoa!
Bro,
come on now.
You being messy to the motherfucker.
I've been with plenty of women. What are you talking about?
I don't believe that. I find that hard to believe. I don't believe that, Mike. I honestly don't believe that. No disrespect.
Infamous, you're just mad because everything's better in Texas.
Actually, I actually read I hate to say this, but I read an article. They said Texas is one of the worst places to live.
That's not, man. Get the heck out of there.
That's hell no.
Texas has like, hold on, let me see. Hold on.
Let's go. Let's go a long way. Why does foreign people move to fucking Texas? I know why. Because all the job opportunities are in Texas. You sound damn infamous.
No. Let me read the article because I can tell you why they said it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it, but I can tell you why they said it. They said it. No, they said it.
I want to hear it.
No. Okay, so they said one of the major reasons why Texas is not a great place to live is because of childcare and healthcare.
What?
They listed healthcare as the number one reason. That was the good part is crime. They said Texas is very hard on crime. That was one of the good aspects. But one of the bad aspects they said was childcare and the lack of rights for people who are non-binary and all that kind of stuff. Like people who are not, they don't really. Listen, you can't get mad at me. I'm just telling you what the article. I'm just telling you what the article said.
Binary. Hold on.
Okay. Now, can I tell you where to get the article? Because people always say, "Where's your source?"
Hold on.
I'm going to give you the source. I'm going to give you the source.
You wrote the fucking article. Stop it.
No, I'm going to give you the source because it's not what I'm saying. Don't get mad at me.
The article is bullshit.
The article is
bullshit.
from C.
If that was the case, nigga, why is there so many foreign motherfuckers coming to fucking Texas? If that was the case,
why are you getting mad at me? I didn't write the article.
Why is niggas leaving their country? Why is niggas leaving out the fucking country to come over here if it's not a good place to live? You sound dumb as fuck. You sound
bro. It's not me. Get mad at the author.
Bro,
I didn't say it.
Whoever wrote that article, They had to be the most slowest nigga on the world. Gotta fucking be. Because if that was the fucking case, all these foreign motherfuckers is taking jobs from us Americans. And you're saying it's dumb shit. You shouldn't even bring that shit up. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Maybe they ex-boyfriend or girlfriend moved to Texas and found a new boyfriend or girlfriend and they pissed off at Texas.
I'm just saying all these foreign motherfuckers coming to Texas, so it can't be bad to live if they're gonna leave their home place to go way across over here. You don't just do that for nothing.
It ain't just foreigners. A bunch of people from California that moved
New York.
Yeah, New York.
Actually, people need to stop moving. People need to stop moving to Texas. So
I'm going to New York though.
They driving up the cost of living down this motherfucker.
And they love to brag that about California. I'm from California. It's like, okay, but why'd you move over there to Texas? It doesn't make any sense. If California is so great, why do you keep moving?
Taxes. So
let's get this straight.
They don't have to pay taxes.
California is like top 5 or 6 when it comes to homeless people around.
Let me see. I'll look it up. Hold on.
Yeah, I think
they gotta be top 5.
It's top 3 because the price of living is so crazy.
Let me see.
There's bombs on the street in Arizona too, because the METH is very popular. The METH.
And Cali has that Skittles thing is very big down there.
Yeah, the homeless rate in Cali is bad, real bad. They set up tents, and it's so bad they have like the PlayStation 5s inside their tents and a TV, and they have
that's unfortunate.
What the fuck you talking about, AC?
No, they really hook it up, man.
Where they get the electricity from?
They have the generators.
Can I ask you?
I'm sorry, I can't play Madden. I'm sorry, my PS5 in peace, knowing that somebody can rob me.
Let me ask you all a question. What do you think? Name the top 3 most dangerous cities in the U.S. Let me see.
We know Texas.
Chicago,
I know Texas.
Hold on.
I think Houston's up there.
No.
Detroit.
No, St. Louis is up there. St. Louis is definitely up there.
Oh yeah, don't ever move to Detroit.
You better not say Houston.
It's somewhere in Memphis.
Top three. Name the top 3.
I can see
Detroit,
Memphis.
Chicago, top 2.
Mississippi's got to be up there. Like, God dang it! Hold on. Top most dangerous.
Detroit was the murder capital.
No, don't look it up. No, don't look it up. No.
Look, I don't know the city, but I'm gonna say Memphis, Florida.
Memphis is right. Said Memphis.
I said St. Louis. St. Louis number 2 right behind Memphis.
Memphis is right. Memphis is the number 1. No, Memphis is number 1. Name number 2.
St. Louis is number 2 according to this right here. Detroit, Michigan is number 3.
Number 3.
We right.
Number 3.
He said Memphis. I said St. Louis. He said Detroit.
Texas.
No. Time out. No. I looked up just right now, but he said Memphis. I said St. Louis, and AC said Detroit. AC said Detroit.
Number 3 is not Detroit though.
Sorry, AC.
Number 3 is not Detroit.
I don't know, man. I'm not mad, by the way. I'm just trolling. Go ahead.
Can anybody get number 3?
You said Detroit, according to mine.
Can anybody get number 3?
Okay,
starts with an A. No, it starts with an A.
Okay, and the city's an A. Hold on. Not Atlanta. Atlanta.
Nope.
Atlanta. Oh.
Alabama?
No, he said the city.
The city starts with an A.
The heck is that?
I don't know. Fucking no.
Okay, Anchorage. No, I'll give you the first 3 letters. A-R-K.
Arkansas.
Yeah.
But that's a state though. You said city. Oh, Little Rock, Arkansas.
Yeah, Little Rock, Arkansas. Yeah.
According to mine, you're wrong. Detroit's number 3, brother.
Bro, Detroit is crazy, bro.
Memphis is that bad?
Yeah, man.
Detroit, bro.
Chicago's not even up there.
Hey,
that's
Motown,
crazy.
Bro, Hey, Motown crazy, bro.
Here, listen to this. Listen to this. Listen to this. Memphis has a crime rate that's 317% higher than the national average. Did you hear what I just said? That's crazy. 317%.
Rest in peace to Dove.
Yeah, but you know
That's crazy,
it
man.
moves around like that.
Okay.
Like it was like that in Louisiana for a while. It was like that in Texas for a while. It was like that in Chicago. Now it's Memphis. It was like that in Florida some years ago. So it fluctuates, but that is a high number though.
That is way too high though.
Yeah, that's a crazy number.
No, but here, check this out. The violent crime rate. This is the violent crime rate. This is not the overall crime rate, but the violent crime rate is 652% higher than the national average.
God damn.
Yeah, I saw a clip where boys
that is crazy.
Boys would park their scat pads in their cars in the gas station, and they made this funny skit online to where they would leave their car running. In the meantime, they're getting gas. That little second, that interval, they would steal their cars. So
within that second, that is crazy, bro. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh my
like you cannot
gosh.
play. You cannot play. Of course, you gotta have a switch on you at all times, and then as well, you have to have those things where you put in the car steering wheel, where it locks the steering wheel. Yeah,
the car.
Gotta have that. Have to have it, but not just the ordinary jack. Like you gotta have like the good jack that goes down to like the pedal.
You like the steel jack.
So
goes down to the fucking pedal.
So AC, so you're saying like if I pull up for gas, I can't leave my car. What do you? I have to.
You cannot leave your car running. You cannot.
Well, you're not supposed to leave your car running when you
actually. You shouldn't even pull up to the gas station at all.
So how do you get gas?
Keep your car in the hotel and just catch a Uber the entire time.
Wow, that's crazy.
Won't they steal your car from the hotel?
You probably have to bring a gas canister, like those canisters, and then you just fill up the canister
at your home.
Bring it back to your house or something. Get an Uber
in the garage though. You got to make sure it's in the garage though. Make sure it's locked too.
I didn't know Memphis is that bad, man. Damn.
There's some places in the U.S. where you can walk outside and leave your door open.
Where are those places at, huh? I don't know. Maybe Iowa in the country.
Places like El Paso, they're pretty chill.
Yeah, but El Paso has all those mountain lions and all that stuff around there. Good luck.
Can anybody get number 4?
What city?
Starts with an L.
Not Los Angeles.
Las Vegas?
Nah, Louisiana. No. Louisiana, Baton Rouge.
But that's a state, though. I thought you meant cities.
Oh, Baton Rouge is a city, right?
Yeah.
Louisiana is pretty bad, too.
So New Orleans, New Orleans is pretty bad.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
I'm kind of nervous. Never mind.
Number 5 is Oakland, California. Number 5.
Yeah, Oakland.
Oh, man, them boys. It's like Grand Theft Auto in real life.
Detroit is number 6. New Mexico is number 7.
Detroit still believes in pimping.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Baltimore, Maryland is number 8.
What woman would let herself be pimped in 2024? What the heck? I had to snatch up and say, "Hey, leave that buster alone."
You'd be surprised.
You'd be surprised, bro. Pimping is still alive, bro. Pimping is still alive.
It's still alive, man.
It's still
That's
alive.
crazy.
Yeah, it is.
What spell does he have her under?
But you know what, Texas? It's not like how the old days where you had that pimp with the big hat and the cane and all that stuff.
Yeah, the orange hat, the orange suit, and the big old cane.
In Detroit, hold on. In Detroit, that's what they wear. They still head ass wear that shit.
That's why my dad said he would never wear like a pink suit and all that into church.
That's that Detroit style.
He said it doesn't look. It looks like a pimp. You got pimp vibes.
They take great
like
pride
no
in
pimp,
that.
man. That's weird.
Yeah. Every time I see a suit like that, I think of a pimp talking just bad to his worker. I'm like, God, dog. Nah, bro.
Especially
pimping ain't easy. Pimping ain't easy.
But yeah, man, y'all get a chance, watch the women's Olympics. Man, this shit is beautiful.
I will. By the way, HC, I'm looking into getting a camera, body camera, because a customer said I didn't give them their stuff.
Wait, who are you driving for? DoorDash? Uber?
No, I do Instacart. I do Instacart on
Instacart. Yeah, unfortunately, I used to steal money all the time. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I don't do it anymore. I used to do like those fraudulent chargebacks. I used to get Instacart.
Wow, Texas.
I used to get DoorDash. I used to get Amazon. I used to get all these places, man. I used to get Walmart.
Mm-hmm.
I don't do it anymore, but yeah, I'd say it'd be like for $189. I say I didn't get my order, or this was missing.
Yo, but Texas, can I tell you what happened? I literally handed, it was an Asian lady, right? I literally handed the package. I put the package in her hand.
They're lying too, man. Now?
Yeah. Yo, and she made a complaint saying that she never got it. I'm like, what? I'm like, I did. Texas, you know what I did? I'll tell you what I did. I went above and beyond. You know what I did? I literally opened up the package and looked in it to make sure the item was in it before I even gave it to her.
She's not right, man. Infamous. I'll be scared to do that in today's time if I like come face to face, because what if that person like they say, wait a minute, oh heck no, they come back to your place. Oh my goodness.
Bro, to have to not say that you never received it is crazy. Bro, hey, it took me one time only, bro. Same thing, bro. I had this college chick, she lied and said that I tampered with her food. Man,
wow.
It's just it sucks because it fucks up your ratings. You know what I mean? Like
that's what I was saying. It messed up. I told him to erase it from my ratings.
Yeah,
because
I said the same shit. But it's always these foreign people, these Indian people that pick up the phone and they give some explanation saying that it's not gonna matter. It's just one out of this, it shouldn't matter, and blah blah blah. Like they finesse you into.
It's only 1 out of 30. You're doing good, my friend.
But I'm gonna get a body camera. I was checking on Amazon.
Exactly, bro.
I'm getting a body camera, bro. I don't care, man. I'm getting a body camera.
Or Infamous, or just screen record on your phone. Just hook it up to your thing. Just screen record.
It's really cheap on Amazon. The body.
Yeah, I was looking at one for $59. There's one for $59.
That's cheaper. Well, there's cheaper for like $29.
Okay. But is it good though?
Yeah. Okay. I got two, so in case one dies, then I got the other one.
Oh, nice.
And they run about 10 to 12 hours of battery.
Nice.
The only thing though is that mine is on my hip, so you have to take into account that you're moving while it's recording.
Oh, okay.
But at least
the one that I was looking at, they said that you can use it as a body cam and a dash cam.
Yeah, that dash cam is important too. But I would focus mostly on the body cam. Like if I had to choose the body cam for sure, because that way, if they want to lie on your name, it has the date, it has the time, it has everything. The transaction.
Good point.
So if they want to play, boom. And that's what I did too. I was like, nah, I lied. Like I didn't have the body cam at the time, but I said that I did, and then they started to stutter and shit. So
nice.
Yeah.
I handed this woman the package and she lied and said she didn't get it. I'm like, what the hell?
What did she say to you when she got it? She said, "Thank you, sir," and went ahead and called and lied.
Was there any sketchy vibes?
Did she? What was that?
Was there any sketchy vibes that you caught?
No, she was very pleasant. She didn't say anything because it looked like there was a language barrier. Like she didn't look like maybe she didn't know English
Oh
that well.
man.
So I put it in her hand because the instructions say you have to give it to the customer. That's what the instructions said on the thing, right? So I said,
Yeah.
I knocked on the door. I rang the doorbell and then I handed it to her. And
You know why, right?
Why?
Go ahead. Go ahead. No, finish.
No, you're finished what you're saying. Why do you think?
Because they make you have to do that because they did the same thing to me before. When if they had too many complaints, then they'll have to force me to come to the door. That's probably what happened to her in the future. In the past.
Really?
I was pissed off too. Infamous that. Yeah, go ahead.
Just on real fast, they should fuck with you to where they can see her history, and then if she has a history, then it will go against her and be like, no, he actually did, and now you can't use his service no more. So eventually, it's gonna catch up to her to where she's not gonna be able to use the platform to order food.
Gotcha. Well, the guy when I complained to tech support, they did say that they looked at my record and they said, "Oh shit, you got a good record." So
you're clean, my friend.
They kind of sided with me and said, "Oh, we're gonna take this off your record." Yeah.
Yeah. It just sucks because people are just something else, man.
Yeah, facts, man. I take pride in my record, man.
Yeah, and it helps the algorithm too.
Yeah, exactly. Messes up your. But you know what? I was the guy that was in tech support, not the initial one I spoke to, but the second guy. He was being kind of nasty to me, right? So then when I spoke to another tech support, they filed a complaint against the guy that I was trying to talk to. Because you know what he said? You know what they said? They said that he completely reset my account because he claimed I was being nasty to him. Yeah, man.
So he lied on you too.
Yeah, I had tech support lie on me too.
Oh shit!
Like, you know what it is? You know what it is, AC? A lot of these centers are not even located in America or North America.
Yeah, it's in India.
It's India. Because I recognize the names. I looked at the names. I'm like, it's all kind of weird Indian names. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah. That's always 50-50.
That's the worst because when you need to speak to somebody the most, it's some fucking foreign motherfucker on the line can't even speak English, can't even comprehend that motherfucker.
Right, and you can't explain it to them.
Bro, you mess around and try to talk to them, then there'll be a pause, like, hello, they hang up.
Fact.
And then the worst, if it's a woman and she has a foreign voice, man, and she has a high-pitched voice, man.
That's the worst,
Hello, thank you, good evening, thank you so much for calling.
How can I help you? Huh? How can I help you?
Yo, when they start talking too much, I'm like, no, stop. Talking too much.
You know what? That's when you feel like just hanging up and trying to call back until you get somebody that you know.
Yeah.
I remember when I started Bovada in 2016. I remember I started with them, Infamous and HC. Can you hear me? Am I clear?
Yeah, you're clear. We can hear you, bro.
Are you sure? Am I clear?
Yeah, you're clear now. You're clear. Go ahead.
Well, I remember this chick named Gray. I'll never forget her. I think she was a snow bunny. She's in Canada. She's not far from you. But anyway, she helped me, man. But her voice was so calming. I want to stay on the phone a little bit longer. That I asked her. I said, are you the best that they have here? And she kind of said, oh, thank you. I was like, oh, man. No, don't like me. She had an attractive voice, but back in the day, man, I was lustful. Anyway.
Now, who sounds thirsty, Mike?
No, I'm talking about in 2016. That was 8 years ago.
Yeah, I'm playing with you, Texas. I'm just playing with you. I'm just playing.
AC left.
Oh, long day tomorrow, man. What the hell? But yeah, I'm definitely gonna get a body camera, man. Definitely gonna get
Yeah.
one. Just waiting because man, how's by the way, Texas, how's your betting coming along?
I have not bet in a long time, but because I hit in baseball, I hit in the NFL. That's where my money comes from. But I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start.
Season.
Yeah, but I'm gonna start betting again. So, yeah.
Bro, I'm finding a lot of luck in soccer, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm finding a lot of luck in soccer.
People don't understand if you're just patient, you can make 3,000 a month. If you're patient, you can make 100 every day or roughly. And people don't understand. You have the patience. If you have patience, you can beat the system. You can make 3,000 a month. I have to start really trying to do this, and then you can make like 30,000+ just side money. Because 3,000 a month is not hard. That's like around $100 a day, roughly.
Yeah.
So this is about patience.
It's patience, and you got to have the money to put in too, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I just do it on a low level. I average, to be honest with you, I average around $20 a day.
Yeah.
Well, I don't really do a lot.
Yeah.
$20 a day.
Or if you make like 50 a day, like that's 1,500 a month, just extra money.
That's extra money, exactly. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I keep it simple, man. I don't, I don't overspend or anything like that. I just keep it simple.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
Betting is fun though. It makes watching the games more fun too.
Yeah. Like I even did a summer league one tonight, and I hit. I took Minnesota. Took Minnesota in the summer league game. Yeah, that hit easily. Because you know what's different is when you watch the games, it helps.
Yep.
It's hard when you're not watching the game, but if you can sit down and actually watch the game and then bet on it, it's a lot easier because you can see, especially if you're watching basketball, you can pick up on certain things. You're like, wait a minute, the way the team is playing, you're like, yep, this team's gonna win.
Yeah.
And I saw from the beginning. I even saw from the beginning. I said Minnesota's winning this game easily, just from my knowledge of basketball. Just the way they were being aggressive, the way they were playing. I was like, yep, Minnesota's gonna win this game. So then I went and I threw like half of the money on Minnesota to win. Cashed easily.
Mm-hmm.
Got a little tight at the end, but they still came through.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you gotta just know how to, don't overdo it, of course. Just keep it simple. But we gotta hit up on football season though, because I know you're good at the football.
Yeah, that's where I get more my money, and then baseball when it gets interesting. Yeah,
bro. I have no luck with baseball, man.
Mm-hmm.
I have every team I pick. It always seems to turn. I never get it right for some reason with baseball. Baseball has so many variables, man.
This is an easy way to bet, though. Just to me, this is an easier way to bet. If you go bet on the bad team, like the White Sox, probably the second worst team in the league, bet against them. Like, especially if they're playing against a good team. If you bet against these terrible baseball teams, you have a good chance to win. If it's a good versus one of the worst teams, and you'll get decent odds too. Because baseball never has like crazy like odds, like -380, like the NBA does or NFL sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
That's my advice. Bet against the bad teams in baseball.
But even sometimes the bad teams win though.
Well, no, sometimes, but your odds are higher,
Okay.
And then also look who's on the mound too. Who's pitching?
Yeah, pitching is key. I don't know, man. I just don't have no luck with it. I gave up on it. I said, no, I'm staying away. I stay away from baseball. I have zero luck in it.
Yeah.
When I pick a team that I think is gonna win, I'm like, yep, this team's gonna win. They don't win. And when I don't pick a team, it's like it always ends up being the opposite, man.
Yeah.
And when there's a team that I think for sure is gonna be a lock, and I say, yo, this team's gonna be a lock, and then they end up losing, like the Yankees, for example. Oh god.
Mm-hmm.
I don't trust the Yankees, man.
Yeah.
But the Phillies are pretty strong though.
Yeah.
I like the Phillies are strong. When does baseball start again?
Today.
Because they're on their break, right?
And they start again today.
Oh, it's today. Oh. No, I'm staying away. I'm still staying away. Some cats might be rusty coming off the break.
Mm. Yeah.
Well, what are the strong teams this year?
The Orioles, Yankees, Guardians, the Phillies, Dodgers. Those are the stronger teams.
What do you say about my Blue Jays?
No, they're trash, man. They're dead last in their division. Yeah.
How about the Angels?
No, they're bad too. 41-55.
Damn.
Why you? Yeah.
Huh?
You're an Angel fan?
No. What's AC talking about?
What?
Whoa, pause, AC. The comment section. What's he talking? Dog of the yard?
I don't see his comment.
Lakers in 5 is better. Oh, okay. That's what he said. Okay. I was just looking at the comments. Lakers in 5.
Yeah, he says some weird stuff. HC sometimes.
Yeah, Lakers. Listen, man. I like all the channels, man. All the cool channels I visit. Lakers in 5 is a good channel too. Man.
Mm-hmm.
Even though there's some you can't speak bad about the Lakers on that channel though. You get some guys after you.
Yeah, I mean, I used to go to this channel all the time. I just don't go on this panel anymore because some of the people on there, I'm not saying that some people are day ones, but if you're day one, then the people that came on after you, then you they'll try to just constantly just over talk, which is fine. I'm not mad. And then if you make a good point, they'll just gloss over and just go back to talking about whatever. I'm like, okay, that's fine. So
yeah, I go on that occasionally. I get what you're saying though. There's some mad Laker Glazers on there too, but it's all good though because again, what's it called, right? It's called Lakers. It's a Lakers channel, right? So you're gonna you gotta expect that. So that's why sometimes when you go on those channels, you gotta be careful what you say, because then you get everybody after you because they're all Laker fans, right?
Yeah, where's Elder been?
You know what? I haven't heard from Elder in a long time.
Well, he loves hearing himself talking, man. He's a good dude, I believe, but he's funny because he likes to hold a panel hostage. He love.
That's because he's Elder. He's the Elder, man.
But when he gets mad, it's hilarious.
I can listen. But the thing with Elder, he always has to be right.
Yeah.
Sometimes. Like, he can't be wrong. And a lot of his predictions sometimes come out wrong. A lot of
wrong.
I'm gonna be honest. A lot of his predictions
He said, "Watch what I tell you. Russell Westbrook will not be on the roster at the beginning of the season." That's the way he talks. I mean, and then Bang's channel, they kind of went at him, but I remember that. But it's just hilarious. Like, it's just funny.
Oh, he can't go over to Bang's channel, man. They'll destroy him.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, can't go over. That's a dangerous territory going over there.
Let me see if he's been on Kareem recently, because he was a rock star over there.
Oh yeah, him and Kareem. Didn't him and Kareem had a show, right?
Yeah, they had a show, but I'm like, what happened?
They had a show together. Kareem and Elder.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that was a snooze fest. I like Kareem too. Huh? Go ahead.
Eric has a show now.
Yeah, I do know Eric.
Eric has a show.
Eric Kwan.
They call him EQ. You don't call him Eric anymore. They call him EQ.
Yeah, he has games where he's, huh?
No, he has a show with another guy. What's his name?
Well, that's not. Well, he just hopped on. What's his name? Humble's thing after some of the games.
No, he actually has a segment where he has a show with another dude where they both co-host. They both host. It's him and
Oh, Eric, he probably wanted to tell me this. Why do you want that information for, huh? Yeah, I'm just messing with him.
I can't remember what the show was called, but yeah, he has his own thing now.
I need to ask him if I'm even around here. I don't know.
Yeah, when he comes on next time, if he comes on next time, I ask him. He has his own show, man.
Yeah, man. I can't really want to eat noodles. Not ramen noodles though. I don't eat ramen noodles. That's worse. That's the worst thing you can eat.
Sometimes it's because it's plastic. It's not real.
Oh, it's plastic?
So I've heard there's been stories about some of it's plastic. It's not even actually real.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Yeah, you gotta be careful because I hate to say it, Texas, but a lot of these Asian places like to cut corners when it comes to a lot of their stuff. Like they don't really live up to food regulations, so they'll
No, they don't.
shit.
And their food, but that's the food tastes the best too. Their food tastes so good. It's like, what are you doing to this food?
They mask it in sauce and fancy sauces and stuff they put on it. That's how they mask it.
A lot of them do get away with cutting corners too. I'm just saying.
Here's one of the corners that people may not know. They make, how meat expires, right?
Yeah.
So they may keep a meat a little past its expiry date because that's one way of cutting corners. A lot of if you notice, I don't know if you've ever been to like a Chinese store. You always notice sometimes that the food doesn't smell fresh. That's another way of cutting corners. The food's not made fresh. It's like reheated. You know how long it's been sitting.
And that's bad for people to reheat meat or food.
Yeah. I like to go. That's why I like to go to places where the food is made fresh. Literally, like Chipotle or something like that. I know people criticize Chipotle and stuff, but at least the food is more fresher because it's made in front of you. You can actually see it being made. It's not being reheated, taken out of the fridge, and placed in a microwave. That kind of thing. I like when stuff is fresh. I like reheated stuff. It's crazy.
Yeah, I wish Quiznos were still around. I used to. Well, I never. Did I have Quiznos or Slotskis? I forgot what it was.
Firehouse is my new thing now, man. Have you tried Firehouse?
No, I need to.
Firehouse is better than Quiznos, man.
Oh yeah, probably so.
You know the thing with Quiznos I didn't like? They cut corners. They cut the edges off the bread to make it smaller. Did they do that there? So
Honestly, I can't tell you. It's been a long time. Yeah.
Yeah, the bread's actually smaller than. So when they say, "Oh, it's a 12-inch," it's not really a 12-inch. It's like they're giving you like a 10 or something. Pause.
Yeah.
So, it's all good, man.
Yeah, if you get a chance, look up this. Go ahead. Yeah.
Go ahead. What you saying?
Last time you get a chance, look up Dark Waters. He's this black dude. He has a channel, but he's got a lot of subscribers. But just type in Dark Waters, and you'll see what I'm talking about. It's like on one of his most recent shorts. You see that sea creature in there. It looks legitimate, but you can be the judge. It looks bad. It looks bad. It looks creepy. The way that thing, it could be edited, I don't know, but I don't know. The way it slithers in the water, that is scary. It is huge too.
Woo! But you remember, Texas, I know you know this, because I know you know your stuff. But do you remember one of the prophecies about the Euphrates River?
Yeah, it already dried up. And there's probably like 4 fallen angels under. Yeah.
Right.
And once it dries up.
So is there a possibility that maybe we're seeing some of these things?
We're probably seeing some of these crazy things that we're seeing will come about once things go crazy.
Put it together. Put it together. I'll leave it at that. Put it together.
Yeah.
Put the pieces together. Because when I heard the prophecy of the Euphrates rivers, I was like, damn, that's scary, man.
And they're gonna the biggest thing, they're gonna take out a third the population. Yep.
That is scary.
That's why I don't know. It's tough. Yeah.
There's some scary stuff that's gonna be heading down the pipeline, man. It's coming down the pipeline. People better.
And they said that God made, I forgot the creature. He made like this water creature that is even bigger than even a megalodon, and it's in the water, but his power keeps it submerged and down there. Allegedly, I'm not making that up. You know, you have the Nephilims, those giant creatures, and the one allegedly has been spotted, and that man went disappearing. Yeah, look into this. I mean, this stuff is real.
I believe you. There's probably you know what? There's probably like tons of creatures that are in the ocean or in the earth that we don't know about, man.
Yeah.
For real. For real. For real. Because think about it, there's some places that we haven't even explored because you can't even go down that far.
Mm-hmm.
So who's to say like what lives down there, man? You know what I mean? So,
yeah.
Yeah. So hey, man, might be some scary times coming, man. But we'll see. We'll see. But what's he called? Dark Water? You said Dark Water.
Dark Waters. Yeah, you'll see him. He's black. He's black. So you know who you're looking for, and he has a lot of subscribers. Let me see how many subscribers he has. I don't know.
Check him out.
I don't know. Let me see.
Because I'm gonna head out now. So
okay.
Y'all have a good one. I'm gonna definitely check it out though. All right.
All right.
Y'all have a good one. Peace.
You too, man. I don't know if the host is still there. If he's not, I'm off of it too.
Man, oh man.
Yeah, I've been on for a little bit.
The Canadian brought a little bit of good topics. King fell out. He didn't say a whole lot. Grant got cooked really bad. Well, I'll tell you, Texas, Grant got cooked bad, bro. I think he be trolling, though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I don't know. Oh, crap.
Grant was in the chat today.
I don't know if he was trolling. Wait, I'm not sure if he was trolling or not, but I don't know. Because I do know that a lot of them believe what they believe. I'm not saying him, but yeah, who knows? Is my mic clear still?
Yep, you sound good.
Yeah. I'm still watching this. Go ahead.
You said Walmart?
No, I'm watching this NCAA gameplay because I might have to just buy a console and buy this game right here. It looks too addictive or whatever.
I mean, the best way to watch stuff really is on I forgot just like that. Who's this? Debates? What?
Full of t-shirt rule, baby. Pocket full of blues, baby. She know I'm that dude, baby. She know that I'm huge, baby. What's up?
The big dog debates in this motherfucker, man. The big dog is in this motherfucker.
Who was that at the bottom? That is Smooth Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mr. Altercation in the building.
Who's Altercation?
Hey, did we get Bonzo versus Texas round 3 tonight? I thought it was round 3.
Well, you don't want to see me. You don't want to. If this for me from back in the day, would have had to really go ham, but I'm trying to diffuse altercations.
I
But
don't got no
anyway,
problem being in the midst of some shit, man. But I went and checked out that live, and I don't give a fuck what nobody thinks. Fonzo started that.
I mean, yeah, you're not trying to be buddy buddy with me, but I mean, just I told anybody if you have a level head,
Nobody pay my bills, so
exactly. So you're
Fonzo,
not
if you
side with
watching,
me.
Fonzo,
Yeah,
hey, Fonzo, I was just looking at it with me and my girl, man. I don't know what triggered him or what, but he definitely started that whole thing.
because he even
Like
said
when he
his.
was just in the midst
Go
of a
ahead.
conversation, he felt like he was
Yeah.
talking about him or whatever, and triggered, and it just went from there. And then he started back up again. He started it back up again.
I only came back because you know this. If you speak on somebody's name when they leave, which that means you're clearly bothered. So I was like, okay, what man speaks about somebody
Came
when
back,
they
he wasn't
leave?
starting no shit though. When you came back, he wasn't starting shit.
Yeah, I
He
mean,
started it back up again. In
I
my
don't try to
opinion,
argue.
now maybe things happen differently, but
Yeah, maybe
nine
they
times
do.
out of 10, I'm not gonna sit down and take my time and watch something and give an analysis if it's not the right analysis. And I was sitting down with my woman, and she was like, "Yeah, Fonzo tripping."
That's why I'm not trying to be messy, but I'll just say this: his significant other, in his respect, his wife even you might have heard it. Am I lying? And Mike, he said, "Yeah, because my girl is saying, to stop because she probably knows that this mofo's tripping."
He's coming at Goat Mike and everything on that string. We're like, oh, okay.
I come in peace now, man.
Yeah, man. It's
I don't
crazy.
like to argue anymore with a grown man, especially people older than me. About nonsense, man. It's stupid. I don't get hard to talk to a bunch of dudes, hairy dudes, and argue. That's not what I do at this point. I'm not trying to. It just looks
I mean,
stupid.
whatever it is that's bothering him, he need to address it directly instead of indirectly choosing
Well,
moments to get
I know
mad
what bothered
about.
him. Yeah, what happened a while ago? You recall?
That's when it got heated all the way. I mean, that's when it got heated up all the way when you brought that up.
You said what?
That's when he went all the way. That's when he went all the way off. You was like, I know what you're mad about.
Because I have to call it out. I mean, dude, it's like you shouldn't care about me. I'm a stranger. I mean, I don't matter. I shouldn't matter to anybody on here. I'm not important.
Crazy.
I mean, I personally wouldn't get mad if the dude doesn't, in his mind, talk to me. That doesn't matter to me. It's just weird, man.
It's insane. It sounds like to me, man. Insane.
Anyway,
what's up, man? What y'all been talking about on here, man?
I mean, where's the host? I don't know. They talk about a bunch of stuff.
Is the y'all two up here or the panel was full?
No, it was a few other people talking about it's the sea creature on. You look up Dark Waters. This channel, it's just because he exposes like lizard people, all this. I'm on his channel right now, lizard people and things that are creatures and stuff, It's a good channel.
Oh, I sure did talk to you. You seen Bronny James' last game too, huh?
No, I can watch his highlights right now. Doesn't change my mind.
Oh, I'm just saying, he finally did have a breakthrough game. I guess you could say that. And he was clutch offensively and defensively too. I mean, you gotta give it to him.
No. He's not playing against NBA players. Only a few of these guys, unfortunately, are going to be in the league, which is, I say unfortunate because everybody can't make it. mean, he looks good coming off the screen. I mean, even the guy set the screen. He didn't even he allowed the guy to hedge too easily, but he made a good shot. I don't know, man. I think I could beat Bronny 1-on-1.
It's 12 points. You know, it was only 12 points, but you know, definitely better than what he was doing before.
Yeah. Oh, that's the Atlanta game. Nah, I don't want to see that. How much? No, he had another one just right now.
I ain't seen the other one. I went to sleep early last night, and I was tired as hell. I ordered some Popeyes. I had smoked, drank a couple beers. It was over. I tell you, bro, it was over.
Ooh, this white dude just up and under a dunk. Woo-hoo. I didn't expect that from him.
What was that?
I don't know. Somebody on the on their team. I don't know his name.
On who team?
The Lakers, number 4.
And you said the white dude.
Yeah, that's not Connect. Wait, no, is that Connect? Hold on, that's
is him or the fake?
That Caruso? Is Connect. That is Connect. Yep. Let me see. Yeah, that's Connect. Okay. Yeah.
He can finish it. He can shoot. Defense is the question. Can he put it? Can he be consistent with his shooting and scoring, and put it together defensively a little bit better than Reeves? That would make him a starter.
Yeah.
I would say you bench him and Reeves multiple times this year until somebody breaks through and really earn that starting spot.
Yeah, Bronny is crazy how they elevate him. They say he's 210. Nah, man, this dude's like he's 190 at most. This dude is small.
My man, Bronny's small, huh? Oh. Man, I think it had to be. Oh man, it had to be around 10 or 11 when I went to sleep. Now, what time it was? Let me. Mr. Fonzo, I know you're gonna probably have a problem with me when you hear this, but oh well. I'm just keeping it real. I guess I'll be.
Yeah, I don't look for problems anymore, man. That's dead and gone. Like Timberlake and T.I. said, I don't have time for that, man. I try not to argue with people anymore.
It was funny to me because, in my opinion, right, Texas.
Yeah.
If me and you in a conversation, and I felt like you did something that was a bitch move, I'm gonna say that's a bitch move, not you a bitch, because if I say you a bitch, it's different to me, in my opinion, than say that was a.
Yeah.
Saying that's a bitch move. We can go from there, and you can tell me why you felt like that was a bitch move, whatever I did in that instance. But just to say I'm a bitch, period, that's a different type of vibe. And that's what kind of like happened. I don't know what he felt like. I guess because not agreeing or whatever, you address somebody in the chat. Like, you going to the chat.
Yeah, I don't know. But I know in the past, you know, he when he gets upset, he kind of goes, I guess, off the deep end. But so I take that into account. You know, he's just mad. I mean, I don't know. I mean, yep.
You get mad and shit. You know, you try to say I don't give a fuck, but You got to give a fuck. You got to give a fuck. You got to figure out how to rationalize and calm down. Or else you're just making a fool of yourself to keep the madness going with no understanding. It's just confusion.
Because how can I get another? It's crazy. I'm in another person's head, and I'm not trying to. Of course, DJ. It's a little bit sus how he always like to try to talk to me and always say, but Texas, you do this, brother. Why are you so itchy to talk to me? But it's fine. That's how he moves. I mean, he wants to always chime in. That's cool. I just don't see the need to argue with a bunch of men all the time. That's weird. Wait, can you hear me? You can hear me?
I'm listening.
Now, that's why I brought the whole phone thing. I changed my stuff anyway. Because, I mean, I don't even talk to really anybody anyway, not like that, but like constantly. That's why I brought the whole phone thing, though. It might have sounded weird. Who cares? But I was bringing that up because I was like, I'm not going to mention name, but when you say that, oh, so-and-so is my guy, that's my boy, I mean, I only made that for, and then I talked to them outside of here. I only mentioned that. I was being a little petty, but I mentioned that because I was like, but it's never the same thing. That's where that came from, because you can't. So all of a sudden, when you think you're cool with me, all of a sudden, we're, like you said, that's my boy. And then all of a sudden, now that you're mad, it's funny how when people get mad all of a sudden, oh, F that person. But you were just cool with this person just 2 days ago. but now when you're mad, all of a sudden it's, oh, that person's fake or they're a piece of. Okay, so if I was fake, you didn't just find this. I mean, if I'm just full of crap, and you said that you've been knowing that I was full of crap, why were you talking to me? I'm just saying, in any situation, why are you hanging out with that person if you've been knowing that they were crap or they were this or that? I wouldn't hang out with somebody that I, in my mind, been knowing that they were this or that. No, you got emotional, you got mad, so that's why all of a sudden it's okay, but. I don't do that. I'm not going to call you. I'm not going to say I've been knowing you were trash all of a sudden because I get mad. And now now the whole thing, I've been knowing you were trash. No. But that's what it is. I really don't care.
Man, shit was funny, man. I mean, after that shit happened or whatever, y'all was still chopping it up or like whatever. I ain't watched the rest of the stream because it wasn't no arguing or nothing after that second time when you came back. So I just didn't even watch the rest. I just wanted to watch all the way through to see the altercation from beginning to end.
Y'all want to see drama.
Analysis.
Yeah.
So my analysis is he started it back up again, but he'll have a different view, maybe, but I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm just keeping it real.
And then he asked,
sometimes you don't get the good end of the stick for telling the truth.
Then I don't know if you heard, but the question was asked: Is Texas still on? I'm like, bro, why do I matter? I don't know. Nobody should care about me. I don't matter.
And Mike wasn't taking nobody's side. He just was like, man, just cool out, bro, and leave it alone.
Because if I were going crazy, then I'd be like, okay, I was on nonsense, and then I'll move on. Because I don't take the energy from one stream to the next. I don't know anybody personally to even do that. But
Grant was on here earlier, huh?
He was in the panel. I mean, in the chat. But yeah, people are getting older, man. I'm still young, but everybody pretty much, for the most part, that goes on here is still relatively young or young, period. But everybody's getting older. I don't have energy to just want to do dumb stuff. So
I'll be having way too much other shit to do, bro, and working too.
Because if I really crossed the line, if I had really crossed the line like I used to do, then oh my goodness, it's World War III. No. This NCAA looks too good. You can use any team you want. Woo! The stadiums look different.
Definitely a good looking game, no doubt. They put some work in.
Yeah.
So did the Lakers win their summer league game, the last one last night?
I don't know.
But you was watching highlights from it though, right?
Yeah, it doesn't matter if they won. I mean, I don't. Yeah, they won.
You said they won?
Yeah.
2 in a row.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, Bronny and Connect putting in work. So I said, man, you gotta these building blocks to Bronny's potential NBA future.
Yeah, I mean, but yeah, it just builds confidence because it doesn't really mean anything outside of that because we don't know how he's going to fare out against the actual NBA players.
Oh, he's gonna get destroyed, but that's part of growing pains. Cause trust and believe me, them NBA guys, them guys is ruthless and ruthlessly talented too. See, they sitting up there talking about some Team USA could possibly lose. Man, gone, bro. They fucking destroyed Serbia. You hear me? Destroyed them.
Yeah.
Easy work, bro. Easy work. Up by 30 in the game without KD, bro. Come on, bro. This USA team is unbeatable, bro. Seriously. This might be one of the best teams ever comprised, bro. Seriously. Like, I'm dead ass, bro. Even with LeBron and Curry at this age, bro, with them two dudes, Bam and AD or Embiid and AD with another wing, bro, you can't stop them, bro. Seriously, I'm dead ass. You can't stop them. You can't. But you seen that behind the back no look pass Drew Holiday gave Curry, and Curry shot that 3 down the hatch. Easy work. Bro,
I
that
remember the
chemistry starting
highlights.
to get really good, bro. They deadly, bro. They are deadly. Like, no stopping them at all, bro. They share the ball and use their talent and go into ISO at the right times. Ain't none of these fucking other countries beating them. They ain't even gonna get close. They might as well just get the gold medals and individually hand them out and mail them out to these guys right now. It's over. It's over. Curry came out bombs away, bro. Then Bam and AD just was cleaning up every fucking thing. Ridiculous, man. Then Bam shooting threes too, bro. You ain't stop, bro. You're not stopping Bam and AD in there. Anybody, whether it's Bam and AD or Embiid and AD, you're not stopping it. Then Embiid getting back into shape too, man. Bro, I'm dead serious, bro. I don't think the Dream Team can beat this team, bro. I'm serious, bro. I'm so fucking serious.
No, they wouldn't be in the 08 team either. I mean, I don't know if they beat this team.
Because of LeBron and Curry. It's really because of Bam and AD and Embiid, bro. That's what it is, bro. They versatility, bro. It's just too much, bro. Seriously, ain't no damn Luke Longley and Dennis Rodman and no Kukoc finna stop that, bro. I'm sorry, it ain't happening, bro. Embiid and AD be cleaning up everything. And see, the thing about it is those bigs, make those 4s and 5s have to come out of that paint. And that just opens up everything for Curry, LeBron, Tatum, and KD. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it's just no stopping it, bro. And then the thing about it is the Dream Team, what big they had that could shoot.
Yeah.
I don't remember what big. Somebody tell me. You know what I mean, Texas? Like, you don't got no big that can shoot. You practically got Jordan, Rodman, and Pippen, and Kerr, and Ron Harper, and Kukoc. That's not gonna be enough. That's not gonna be enough to beat any fucking team, bro. Logically, that's everybody hedging the whole situation based on Jordan, because the rest of that team ain't enough, bro. Jordan is very great, but he ain't that fucking great.
The weakest player on this team is what's his name? God dang it, the guard. Halliburton, yeah, he's definitely I mean, or maybe Drew Holiday. I mean, they don't suck, but
I'll say Halliburton.
Yeah, it's probably Halliburton because he doesn't really believe in D. Well, I mean, Drew believes in defense and 3 and D, and he can create too.
Halliburton can get that ball and push that bitch like Magic Johnson though, and his vision is elite, and he can shoot that 3 ball.
No, I'm gonna say Drew Holiday is the weakest. But
I mean, as far as overall talent, yes, but we talking about who's the better basketball player, or who you would take right now. I'm taking Drew Holiday over Halliburton. Yep, I'm taking him. Even though Halliburton numbers is better, Drew Holiday is more consistent, and I trust him in situations when they get sticky in the playoffs. And
his experience. Yeah.
Halliburton couldn't even stay healthy, so it's like you got to stay healthy and put together a resume, consistently getting deep in the playoffs for me to even start that conversation with him. So I'll take Drew Holiday.
The best player on this team is either it's AD or Embiid.
I take AD right now. Embiid just now getting back into the game and stuff. They just now started incorporating them the last 2 games. AD been out there in the trenches since the beginning.
LeBron with the skinny man behind the back in traffic. He like he was a skinny man. I haven't seen that LeBron since Miami Heat. Yeah.
So is that Serbia you watching or some other game?
Yeah, Serbia. I'm watching the house.
Yeah, Jokic was putting in work, bro. He just didn't have no help. And you could see in the midst of it, like it was close. Like first, second quarter. After that, bro, it was over, bro. Like once they got ahead by more than 10, bro, it was over. It was no stopping it. An avalanche started, bro.
Steph still looks like a young Steph, kind of.
Yeah, he definitely is gonna be a problem this year. He probably really went in the gym and really put it together, man. He stayed healthy, bro. It's gonna be a problem this year, bro.
I want to see Steph get some help.
He could possibly get another scoring title this year. If they trash, he gonna get another scoring title.
I want to see them get some help because I want to see Steph make one more push at something meaningful. He won't anything else, but maybe he can. Because I miss Steph like in his 20s, like his late 20s when he started to come on and like, man, you start to have an appreciation. Steph and Curry.
Yeah, Steph was torching their ass all game, bro.
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah.
And like I said, just the vision of Curry and LeBron to see the floor with that elite shooting from downtown, both of them. It's just so many different things they can do, bro. It's to think that any team could beat them as far as them 90s teams, bro. You gotta be stupid, bro. Like that dream team is great, bro. It's just not fucking with this team, bro. It's not. It is not fucking with this team, bro. No way, no how. And then don't add that you could be in the paint 3 seconds. the rules they got at the Olympics, bro. If you add that with Bam and AD, and they already just dangerous when they roaming with the regular NBA rules, but now they can really sit in that paint anytime they want. Bro, you see the way AD fucking was blocking niggas, bro? You see the way AD was blocking niggas, bro?
Yeah, no, the weakest dude is he played for Colorado in college. Yeah, he played God dang it. Derek White, he's the weakest. I mean, he's the filling guy,
Derek
but
White. Yeah, I say he the
yeah, I
weakest out
forgot
of
about
everybody.
him. Yeah. Yeah. Well, a lot of these bigs aren't skilled, so they're going to easily get blocked by Anthony Davis. That's the benefit that USA has. You know, a lot of these bigs that they have, foreign players, that they can't make those. They're just not skilled.
Yeah, man. You see the way when I think they was making a run, man, and Jokic was hollering like a motherfucker, clapping his hands, man. It hurt. Come on, get up the court, get up the court.
Yeah, they just
Jokic,
showed.
quit that shit, Jokic. Quit it, Jokic. You're not winning. You can do all that hollering and screaming and shit, bro. And he in really good shape, bro. Like he gonna put up some numbers this year and do his
He wants
thing
to
and stay
wait.
healthy. But this is the best shape I've seen Jokic in a while. And but still, yeah, the team ain't good enough, Jokic, man. You trying too hard, bro. He really, in his mind, really think that he could beat Team USA, bro. Like because LeBron on the team, I guess, and you beat the Lakers. I don't know. This is not the Lakers, homie. This is not the Lakers, right? Bro, Jokic got destroyed, bro. Team Serbia got served. You hear me? They got served, bro. Oh man, easy work, bro. Motherfuckers talking shit about Team USA, bro. Go on somewhere, bro. This the best American basketball players in the world, bro. It's just about them getting their chemistry and stuff together. They way over talented. There's no team even close. Like maybe Canada, but that's like they the closest team, but they're still not close to Team USA.
Yeah. KD comes back, and so.
I mean, like I said, KD, Embiid, and AD, LeBron and Curry. How you gonna stop that?
Yeah.
How you gonna stop that, Texas? Logically.
We know nobody will.
Listen, that lineup I just told y'all, every last one of them dudes can shoot that bitch from deep. And shoot mid range. And drive to the basket. Curry and LeBron can run on the break, give you every pass in the book. Bro, you cannot stop Team USA, bro. There is no other country. Bro, I swear, if they lose, if they don't get gold, bro, I'm going to be very surprised, bro. I'm serious. I'm going to be shocked.
Yeah.
It's going to be LeBron's fourth medal, fourth gold, 4 NBA finals, 4 MVPs. Dude, resume is ridiculous, bro. It's just pure hatred at this point.
They're playing snow on this game. I got to see how the snow features are on this NCAA, because it would be so realistic if they let the snow accumulate and then it starts to get gradually more and more. Woo!
Mm-hmm.
They hit it out the park with this one, man. I don't know what Madden's going to do to upstage this.
Those types of plays.
You can't beat us in the physical movements right now. Switching, challenging every shot.
Look at this team.
It's a 3-point game. That three is good for Goldridge. Good defense for the moment. On the recovery, but wrong window.
Texas. Oh my fucking God, bro. I'm on fucking Facebook looking at my bro page. Bro. My motherfucking homie, bro, done pissed this bitch off, bro. She put McDonald's French fries in his gas tank, bro. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. Woo. I'm talking about what? Put a whole large fry in his gas tank. I'm talking about so many fries when he opened up his gas tank, bro. They was sticking out of it, bro. Stuffed it. Stuffed it full of fries, bro.
Yeah.
Sickening with the stuff that women come up with when they get mad, bro. They rab it like Cujo, bro. They be like Cujo, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, now is next.
Yep.
Man, this shit crazy.
Every time Brock jumped in there, he was taking damage. Look what happened. Ryan Garcia caught that right hook counter again. And it's like he left it over and over.
Headphone charger. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna wash clothes today. Grab me some more beers. Real casual, normal day.
Asked him about MMA, and he said when the time is right, he's going to do it. And he started taking some fights. Small organization. A walk in the park. Cannot deny him, right?
I guess the host is watching no videos. I don't know.
I'm about to be ready to roll me one. Find this damn earbud charger. I just bought these earbuds yesterday. Man, I fell asleep rough. I don't even know what stuff is. There you go.
Cuba's doing well. Cuba.
You said what?
Nah, I'm talking about Cuba.
Oh yeah, I be seeing him and talking to him when I be on Lakers and Fire channel.
Mm-hmm.
He doing all right. Doing all right. Did y'all talk about? I'm just wondering two major subjects that did happen in the world of sports. Kobe dad died and Skip Bayless got fired.
Yeah, they already mentioned that.
Y'all mentioned Kobe dad dying already?
Yeah, rest in peace to him. Yeah, his father.
Yeah, rest in peace, original Mr. Bean Bryant. Crazy how time don't went by, man.
And Jacoby Jones passed away. That might have been a sacrifice because I think the Ravens are going to win the Super Bowl next year. But I could be wrong. But
Yeah, man. It's just like certain things happen, bro, in life, and it be those moments you stop and thinking life is really short, bro.
yeah, he was a man. Yeah, that's good. He believed in something. That's good. That's crazy that he passed away because he wasn't old. But I was just thinking about Jacoby Jones before he passed. That's crazy. It's crazy. I think I was at least about that against the Niners.
He was like a wide receiver, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Kick returner.
Kick returner and a receiver.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he passed away from what?
They don't know.
Yeah. All right, Texas. I'm finna hit you back, bro. I'm finna hit y'all back. I gotta hop off here, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop off here too. Yep. All right.
Yeah. Salute the smooth Texas. Go Mike and everybody that pulled up. Like, share, subscribe, man. It's real to base. I'm out of here.
If Mike's still on, then I'll be on for like 15 more minutes because I know he's probably watching some videos or probably asleep. One or the other. Then I'll see.
Returns in league history, never 101. Oh.
Sleep.
Yeah, you were watching videos.
Hell no. So I've been cleaning and shit.
Mm.
Cleaning up and washing clothes. I got a habit of letting my clothes back up too far. Maybe sometimes. But yeah, man. Big shout out to Brother Bass, man. Pulling up, showing up. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's crazy, man. How the world going, man? Every day, man, it's not a given. Every day you get, you gotta be like, man, I did that. Ain't no hour, minute, seconds. Promise to nobody. We find 1 minute, go down the next.
Yeah.
And I've had a lot of people that I was close to, man. It was fine. And then all of a sudden, everything went downhill. I'm like, dang. Right now, I got a friend. His mom she was healthy, working out, and everything. And then now she called a few weeks ago. She called cancer.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And it went from stage 1 to stage 2, from 2 to 3, from 3 to now 4. So she don't even look like, you know how you know somebody look like they get sick? She looks nothing like herself at all.
Yeah.
She's lost a lot of weight.
That's terrible.
Yeah. It's sad how things could change just like that, man. It just show you every day you get, you gotta embrace it.
That's why I'm getting ready. I might have to go. I'm thinking about starting next year and not eating meat and cutting out anything that's crap and just eating. Maybe I eat just meat like 20% of the time and then eat a bunch of veggies and fruits, because your chance of getting cancer if you eat predominantly fruits and vegetables go down a lot.
Drink water, man. It's a big thing.
And drink plenty of water. Yeah. Oh yeah. If you eat a bunch of crap and drink a bunch of crap, you don't drink water, and you do that for like up to like 45 years, God blessing, you'll be fine. But ultimately we have responsibility to take care of our bodies too. God gave us the knowledge. He gave us all the tools we need. But if you eat like crap and don't drink really any much water, your chances of cancer are higher, and that's just the honest truth.
Yeah, because our bodies already have the cells.
Yep.
Our body already has cancer cells naturally in us. So the stuff we do can activate it.
Yep.
And that's what you don't want to do.
Hey, see, I'm gonna still eat fish though, and like I said, every now and then I'll eat a good old steak, man. I like a juicy steak, man. But I mean, yeah.
A lot of people don't. A lot of people's not. You see, that's why it's important to be active every single day. Bro, I'm active 7 days a week, bro.
Yeah.
I'm out and about. I'm going. If I ain't working, I'm going to the gym. If I ain't going to the gym, I'm going walking. Just always trying to find something to do. I'm telling you, if you're not active, your body will, you can't just sit on junk. If you want to have something crazy to eat, go walking after. I ain't think I go walking right after Texas. You know what I'm saying? But maybe like an hour or two after you eat, let your stuff digest. You don't gotta be a long walk. Just something simple.
Yeah.
A lot of people just eat a lot of junk and don't move. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You gotta be active, and you gotta drink a lot of water, man. Water is big. They say if you don't poop twice a day, something wrong. I'm being dead serious. You should always poop
twice
a day.
I take like just I'm not gonna say it, but I mean, I don't do it once. I do it once a day, but it's like a huge one. Like pause. I mean, I'm not on that time, but yeah. Because I don't really have time though. Because like if you're not at home, you know what I'm saying, or you got to be somewhere, yeah. But yeah. Go ahead.
If you don't do twice a day and you just do one big giant one, that's cool.
Yeah, exactly.
But if you got a whole day where you don't go at all, that's a problem.
Yeah.
You can't have 24 hours where you don't shit. And why do I always say that? Because food stays in your body for a long period of time. So if you're not taking a shit and you're just eating day after day after day, what are you doing?
Bad.
You're attacking your intestines.
That's terrible, yeah.
Yeah, it's not good.
Get colon cancer that way.
Yep, get all kind of shit. High cholesterol, all kind of shit. You gotta get them intestines moving consistently. That's why I force myself to take. I hate fucking water, but guess what I do? I force myself to drink it.
Yeah.
Because I want to live to at least be at least be 80 or 75. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, 80 is pretty good. Now, none of us are going to grow to be anywhere old, because of course Christ's return, all that stuff. I believe in that, man. That's going to happen.
Yeah,
it's coming up. But
even in Texas, if I could live just until Christ's return, I'm fine with that. But I don't want to be a person that dies at. See, I'm only 28. I don't want to die in my 20s or 30s. Nothing like that.
You don't want to die. You don't want to die at like 32, 33, 31. Yeah. Nope.
That's terrible. If I can't get to 80, at least let me get to 50. If I'm lucky. You know what I'm saying? But things, Texas, you got to take pride in your health and be consistent about it.
Yeah.
You can't do good for a couple of years and then fall off. You got to be doing this. You got to do good all the time. You can't have a year where you take off and you don't take pride in your water and your veggies and your exercise. You got to be the same your whole life.
Yeah.
Now, if you're in high school, middle school, it don't matter. You young. I'm saying once you get out,
you can eat whatever you want.
Yeah, different ball game.
Boy, when I was like 15, 16, I was eating all kinds of bad stuff. Just nachos, noodles, chips, all kind of junk, man. Sodas, 2 cans of Sprite. Yo, that's terrible.
You saw me when I was young. I used to eat damn near, bro. You would have thought I was 500 pounds when I was eating. Boy.
Yeah, man. I try to drink 10 or 12 cups of water. I'm at cup 9, so I'm gonna drink like 2 or 3 more cups of water before before I go to sleep. But
I'm drinking 2 gallons of water a day. I do around 2 gallons. That sounds just crazy, but 2 gallons a day for me. I'm making sure, Texas, I go twice a day. Shit, I'm making sure of that. I don't understand how people can let their intestines get backed up like that. You can't do that. Hey, Texas, that's how you get fat.
Yeah.
Isn't that how you get fat? Or just packing your intestines? You ain't pooping. You just packing that shit in. You can get fat like that. Your intestines needs to be moving consistently. It should never be a whole day where you don't shit one time. Hell no. That can't happen. Mike playing no games? You damn right. I'm making sure I shit at least twice a day. Shit. Every day, I'm making sure I go twice a day. I'm drinking 2 gallons of water. And I'm eating veggies. I ain't playing. And then on top of that, I'm eating fiber. I've added fiber in my diet.
Yep. Yeah, it's the main thing you should eat.
Hell yeah, fiber will push everything up out of you. Real
blueberries.
Cool.
Yeah. Blueberries, salad. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You gotta take care of your body. If you take care of your body take care of you. You don't take care of your body, so you fall apart. A lot of people don't take pride in stretching. You know what I mean? Like stretching, doing yoga. I stay doing yoga. That might sound just fruity, but I'm just being real. I love to do yoga.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you gotta take care of your recovery. You know what I mean? A lot of people neglect recovery. And then you wonder why they injured and shit. Recovery is big, man.
Yep.
You gotta make sure you're healthy. You gotta make sure your body's recovering. If you worked out the day before, make sure you stretch. I believe in stretching before you go to bed.
Yep.
Stretching when you get up in the morning, the first thing you should do is stretch. Then
Yep.
drink some water. I start drinking water, Texas, at 6 in the morning. Really, I start like between 1 a.m. and 6 a.m. and I
Yeah.
go all the way into the next day and then do it again. So I'm drinking 2 gallons, but it's not at one time. It's not all in one frame. So I'm spreading mine out throughout the day and the next day.
Yeah.
Gotta get some water down. And I hate water, but when I drink a lot of water, I feel the best. I don't feel bloated. I feel like I'm bloated when I don't drink water. If I have at least 2 gallons of water, my body can't even function. So I'm taking pride in that shit. Even if I gotta throw some damn lemon in that motherfucker. Cut up a damn lemon and put that bitch in there if I have to. Shit. Lemon water. If you drink natural lemon water, boy,
Yeah.
really good for you. Gotta take care of your body, man. A lot of people, they don't take pride in taking care of their body, man. And they wonder why they fucked up. Taking care of your body is the ultimate. You gotta do that. It's gotta be a priority. If you want to be healthy, man, that's what you definitely want to be healthy. You don't want to be unhealthy. A lot of people, a lot of people don't take pride in their health, man. No, it's not about electrolytes. Lemon water is lemon water to me. It's a detox because when you put lemon in your water, you're gonna want more. So lemon water tastes so good, you should keep drinking it. I ain't talking about bottle text. I ain't talking about. Oh, he fell out. Look, yeah, I ain't talking about no bottle stuff. I was about cutting the lemon up, put it in your motherfucking water. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, shit gonna have you right. You're gonna have a whole 6-pack next morning. You got a 6-pack, you're gonna look good. I'm telling you. Just stay with your hydration. A lot of people neglect hydration and all that stuff, man. You gotta take care of yourself. You wanna be in great condition, you wanna be in great shape. You gotta do all the little things that matter. Hell yeah. You got lemon water, baby. I'm telling you, you're gonna be all right. Stretching. A lot of people take pride in stretching, get your body loose and all that stuff. You know what I mean? Make sure you eat good. Make sure you're active. Don't just sit on your motherfucking ass. You gotta get up and go do something. You feel me? A lot of people don't take pride in their body, man. They want to be a couch potato and shit, man. You can't be a couch potato with the way they making our foods and shit like that. There's a lot of people out there that they ain't putting in that work, man. They don't want to put that work in. You gotta be a person that wants to put in work. You know what I'm saying? If you want to be healthy, you want to do it big, you gotta put in work, man. Hell yeah, AC, that's the right way to do it. Yes. A lot of people's not taking pride in their health, man. That's why they fucked up, man. Like for real, like you can have what you like, but You gotta make sure you take care of yourself. Drink a lot of fluid, man. To the guy named Curtis Knight. Curtis Knight, if you're new, subscribe to the channel, like, turn your post notifications. You know what I'm saying? If y'all new to the channel, and see on live, see on posts, make sure y'all like, share, comment, subscribe. If you're new, watching on the outside, subscribe with the like button, man. But yeah, taking part of your health is big, man. Real. Gotta take care of your health, man. You gotta make sure you're stretching, you get your rest. You gotta make sure shout out to the dude MP. You know what I mean? You gotta make sure that you're resting up. You gotta make sure that you're doing all the right things to take care of your body, man. Really, like you can have that cheeseburger and that steak, but make sure you eating your veggies, eating your fruits, eating all the things will make your intestines move. I might sound sus talking about this stuff. You know what I mean? But I ain't trying to be like that. But I'm being real though. If your intestines moving, that's not a good look. So you gotta get them intestines moving. I'm telling you, get them things moving, you're gonna be all right. But if that shit ain't moving, you know what I'm saying? You should never have a day ever where your intestines ain't moving. You know what I mean? You gotta make sure your body is healthy, man. I'm telling you. You gotta take care of yourself, man. People don't take pride in taking care of themselves. You know what I'm saying? They wonder why they fucked up and they ain't healthy and all that stuff. You gotta take care of yourself. Be prideful about it, man, for real. You know what I mean? But on this podcast right here, we talk about literally everything. You know what I mean? We talk about everything up in this motherfucker. Lakers, basketball, football, baseball. We come up in here, we talk about literally everything, you know what I'm saying? So when y'all come up through here, I got a lot of lives, a lot of shorts, a lot of videos. If y'all watching my current live, if you don't like what you see, go to my channel, man. I got all kind of content, man. Got live, shorts, videos, community posts. Got a lot of content, man. I got 3K videos. You know what I mean? Got a lot of content, man. Make sure y'all going through that mug and seeing what's good and see what you like. Got a lot of stuff, man. You know what I mean? I post quite a bit. And I come on consistently. I bring that energy, I bring that same passion, and I'm consistent about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm one of the most consistent guys on YouTube. I come on live and do big, man. I be going hard. Anybody you know, go Mike will tell you. Go Mike, go hard. You know what I mean? I'm definitely a hustler, man. I hustle hard. You know what I mean? I bring you guys content whenever I can. I be working, so a lot of times it ain't easy sometimes, man, for real. We gotta go to work and shit like that. It's hard to, post a lot of stuff, man. But I'm gonna try to have a lot more lives and shorts video. I'll try to go live in the daytime. But man, it's tough right now. It's definitely not easy to do. You know what I mean? But I'm trying my best to have content for you guys consistently. And I know how it is. I'm trying to compete with everybody else and show what I can do. You know what I mean? It's just what I can bring to the table. So I try my best to do that. So yeah, man. I really try hard, you know what I'm saying? I try hard. Coming in here, breaking you guys content, showing love to the page, you know what I'm saying? That's what I do, man. You know, I just try to be vocal as possible, man. I try to come in here and make my name for myself. And that's what I'm trying to do right now. Is that I'm trying to make a name for myself. You know, I haven't gotten there yet, but I gotta just keep battling, man. I mean, it's gonna work out in the end. I just gotta keep grinding, keep hustling, and eventually it'll all work out. You know, because eventually, I can see myself being one of the top dogs on YouTube. But right now, I'm just like, you know, I'm having to climb a mountaintop. But I just gotta stay with it, man. I just gotta keep having confidence in myself, keep believing in myself. You know what I mean? And eventually, everything work out. You know, I believe in myself and what I can do. You know what I mean? I know what I can do. I believe in my craft. You know what I mean? I just got to keep putting in that work. Eventually, something good will happen. You know what I mean? Something good will eventually happen. All it's gonna take is that one live or one video go crazy, and everybody gonna be rolling in, hitting the subscribe and like button. But right now, things ain't happening right now. But I gotta just stay with it, man. I gotta stay hungry. You know what I mean? Gotta stay hungry, and eventually everything gonna gonna plan out. Right now, it ain't happening in my favor right now. You know what I mean? A lot of things is, you know, not going my way. But I gotta have that hunger and that, you know, desire, that passion, that will. Just be great. You know what I'm saying? Gotta just stick with it. Keep having confidence. Keep believing in it. Stick with it. Keep battling. Eventually, everything will fall in place. Man, it just, you know, in life when things are hard, it's easy to just give up, but you can't do that. You can't have that mentality. You gotta have that dog in you. But until next time, hit the like, share, comment, and subscribe button, man. Turn on your post notifications. Follow the boy Goat. All social media platforms, man. Hopefully some new guys pull up in the live. Show love, get y'all and subscribe, man, for real, because we're gonna be up in this thing. You know what I mean? Consistently showing up, you know, going live and stuff like that. It's what I do, man. It's what I live for, what I breathe. You know what I'm saying? And I want to be one of the best. I want to be one of the best to do it, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm looking to do. I'm looking to be one of the top dogs out here, you know, doing it big on YouTube. Right now, it ain't happening right now. But I got to keep my confidence, you know, going. Got to stay with it. Eventually, it's all gonna come together. You know what I mean? I got to just keep my confidence going. That's the biggest thing. It's just sticking with it and just believing in it, having that craft. Cause right now it ain't happening right now, but just gotta stick with it. What's up, Dante? What's good,
What's up?
man? What do you see? From like, what do you see from the Ryan Garcia situation? I mean, I didn't know if you saw that. What do you think about that whole thing?
Um, as far as that situation is concerned, I think Ryan Garcia is a prejudicially racist, and he deserved rightfully deserved to be banished from ever competing in boxing ever again, because what he said is very unexcusable, and that sort of racism has no business even being tolerated. Period. So I think Ryan Garcia is a racist, and he deserved everything he had got going to him.
Hell yeah. Because if a black person said that, he'll be getting blacklisted. I mean, look at how they're doing Mark Jackson.
He basically don't have a job anymore because he basically he's backlogged from the league because he went against the corporate agenda and the league didn't like it. So that's the reason why he was getting rid of. They got rid of him because he doesn't. His way of thinking, his whole overall way of thinking, his viewpoint doesn't really fit their narrative and their agenda. So that's why they got rid of him because he doesn't he's not part of the go along get along game like Kwame Brown said. So that's why they had to get rid of him.
Yeah. I mean, I wish that racism didn't exist because the race don't dictate the person. Well, some people think the race dictates the person. No, it doesn't. You know, it doesn't matter what my race is. You shouldn't use that. And Ryan Garcia doing that, I think it's wrong. It's wrong, man. You know, because a good person can because if you think about it, any race can be dangerous to anybody. The race don't dictate the person. So if I say I'm only gonna date white people, now for me, now for me, I believe in dating foreign, but that's just my preference. But what Ryan Garcia said about blacks, I think that if he was in the hood and he said that, he might have gotten waxed. So I think it's because he know he has security. So when you have security, Dante, you know you kind of talk crazy. Look at Tekashi 6ix9ine. He talk crazy, but he know he got security. He know he got backup. So like people who talk like this, they know they got backup. Because Ryan Garcia, if he was a regular human being on the street and said something like that, he'd be getting it. That's right. Let me ask you this: when LeBron retires, will all these YouTubers treat Bronny the way they treat his dad when he retires and use Bronny as a new hater toy? I don't think LeBron James probably. I don't think Bronny James, most likely will because to the fact that he's LeBron James' son. I think they most likely will try to target him and use him as a punching bag. Because he is the smartest. I mean, you're talking about LeBron James. So that being said, I don't think he has the athletic ability that his brother possesses. So I think that he's going to be under more scrutiny, trying to live up to his father's expectations and trying to measure up to the standard that LeBron James is at. So that's pretty much where I'm at. That's fact. That's very true. I hope that Bronny proved everybody wrong, man. I really hope that Bronny proves everybody wrong. I really hope that. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully he can prove everybody wrong and show people, hey, look, this is what we do. You know? I'm trying to be like Bronny, to be honest. You know what I mean? Me and Bronny both is trying to prove the haters wrong. Because a lot of people don't believe in me as a YouTuber. A lot of people don't believe in Bronny. But let's prove the world wrong. And we should root for black folks. As a black man to a black man, I think us black folks need to start hating on each other and try to motivate each other to be great. The fact that Bronny got into the league as a black man, as blacks, we should be cheering for him, not tearing him down. That might sound just sexist as fuck, but what do you got on that, Dante?
As far as that concerned, that's the prevalent part that says us as a community as a whole. Like, the way that LeBron James got his son into the same ground, nepotism as a whole has existed as far as human civilization existed. How you think Ken Griffey got Chris Jr. got to the league? His father got him the job. How you think Charlie Jr. got to the league? Because of his father. How you think Gary Payne II got to the league? Because of his father. So this kind of notion that nepotism has now been recently discovered is beyond ridiculous. Now all of a sudden people are acting like nepotism is recently a thing, but this has been going on for ages at this point. So the problem with the black community is that we're never happy for each other. We always meant to degrade and diminish each other instead of being encouraging for each other's success. And that's the reason why my laws will continue to be lost in the black community, because we tend to disrespect one another instead of celebrating one another's success. So that's why we can never stay on hold. We're probably never gonna be where we are.
That's right. Dante in here. Dante coming in late, spitting the facts, man. Dante coming in late, bringing the heat and the facts. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Yeah, let's uplift the black brother, man. Let's hope that he come in and he had some crazy success. For real, from black to black. Let's hope Bronny do it big, man. You know what I mean? Too much hate on a black brother, man. Let's hope that he has success and does it big, man. You know what I mean? Let's hope Bronny comes in and he does it well, man. I know I said a couple of things on Bronny, but I hope he excuse me, y'all. My bad. I'm hoping that he does well. You know, hopefully he prove everybody wrong, man. I want to see Bronny do something special. You know what I mean? Show the motherfuckers how it's done, man. Show them how I do it, man. You know, Bronny got to just keep playing, keep going hard in the paint, and eventually everything will come together. Just got to keep putting in that work, man. Keep putting in the work, man. That's life, man. Life, when you keep putting in work, eventually everything will work out. But you gotta be consistent. You gotta be reliable. Can't give up when things get hard. Like right now, I'm trying to reach 3K subscribers. That shit is hard, but I ain't gonna give up. I'm gonna keep battling and battling. And next thing you know, I'm gonna have 4K, 5. You know what I mean? But in life, when you just keep battling and you keep putting in that work, man, everything work out. Life's a battle, man. Life is not a, you know, you got to battle, you got to fight, you got to compete. I'm going to go on mute for a few, see if anybody else pulls up. We go decide what happens from there.
That's a pretty cool thing. So I wrote on my shoes tonight. I think I put Mamba for life, 824 KB, because it's really that mutual. So.
I want one answer only. Who was the guy that brought chills up and down your spine when he came onto the floor? The greatest player you ever saw.
That would have to be the GOAT.